What's up, Dragon Nation? I'm Rich with Dragon Nation Gaming. Welcome to another Space Engineers live stream. It looks like, is the stream up? Yeah, it is. I might have said that a little too fast. So YouTube changed their streaming stuff again. The whole setup and everything. So yeah, that shit's starting to get irritating, to be honest. Let's try this again. What's up, Dragon Nation? I'm Rich with Dragon Nation Gaming. Welcome back to another Space Engineers live stream. Now that we got that out of the way, I'm trying to decide what I want to do today. So before I started, went to the store, got some monsters, decided I was a little bit hungry, so I went to McDonald's, just got me something to eat, and I think I ate a little too much. Yeah, I'm kind of ready for a nap, to be honest with you. I need to sleep. But that's okay, I'll get some later on. Trying to decide what I want to do in this episode. I think I came up with a good idea. So, someone in the comments of one of my last couple of videos said that they like the live stream because the live stream is kind of the behind the scenes of my videos. And I kind of like that. There's a lot of stuff that I have to leave out of videos because I just don't have the time to show everything. But being able to show stuff in the live stream that I can't show in the videos is actually a pretty damn good idea. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to get this place, which is our live stream world, caught up with the world that's in my recordings. Two different worlds. It would be nice if I could do just one world for both, but the issue is trying to record. I did that once before and tried. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I'm going. Trying to record on a world where I do live streams and people join me, it gets a bit chaotic. And I have to do a lot of work to try to get stuff cleaned up and get ready for videos. I did that before and it just created so much trouble that I kind of just stopped doing it. Is this all hydrogen? It is. Holy shit. Alright, I only need 4 for right now. So yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and create everything that I've created in recordings, in my videos. And once we get that done, it shouldn't take too long. I think, well, it might actually take pretty long. We have gotten pretty far so far. Well, not too far. But yeah, I'll go ahead and get all that stuff built, and then we'll go ahead and start working on our permanent base, the big base. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. The thing is, with the permanent base, I still haven't figured out where I want to put it. I need to look around and see where I can put it. And then I have to figure out how I want to build it because I haven't really had a chance to go into creative and try to figure out some of the design ideas that I have. Well, I guess we could do that in live stream. Wait, what did YouTube do? Oh, they, see, before it was when you start a live stream, as soon as you hit go live in like OBS, you would just immediately start streaming. But then YouTube changed it to where YouTube would have to get a connection from your recording software like OBS. And then you would hit live in YouTube, and that's how you started. You had to hit live so you can get a connection to YouTube, then you had to go live on YouTube. But now they switched it back to where as soon as you go live in OBS, you're live. So I wish they would make up their fucking mind. I get used to doing it one way and then all of a sudden they change it and I have to go back to the other way. This I'm also planning on changing too. I came up with a good idea of how I could change this. So the ramp that we did in last live stream, I hate it. It sucks. It's just something we threw together real quick. But I got an idea that I don't know if it will work or not. If it works, it'd be cool. If not, it wouldn't. So what I was thinking, instead of having a ramp, a couple of people said in last live stream, just have the bottom drop out. Like, cut it off right here, and then have that drop down, and then have the ramp on that, so you could actually put vehicles and stuff in there. That was a good idea, I just didn't feel like dealing with it at the time. But I think I'm gonna try something like that. It's gonna take me a little while to get it figured out. But I don't know if it'll work on this ship. We'll have to see. Red Phoenix, what's going on, man? Unseal your helmet? Nah, I'm good. Yeah, I could. But don't really need to. Power is going to go down anyways, and oxygen is not an issue. I mean, it would shut off the power, so I wouldn't run out of power so quickly, but we're going to be doing a lot of building anyways, so yeah, I'm going to run out of power quickly anyways. Bulvi? However you pronounce your name, man. What's going on? So what we're gonna do in a live stream is, I was getting to the point where I was getting tired of Space Engineers, but now I'm reinvigorated by finally coming up with new ideas, new vehicles, new way of trying to build. So I'm kind of back into looking forward to playing Space Engineers and trying out new creative things. The issue was time. I just didn't have the time to design new vehicles. Now I kind of do. So, now I'm actually looking forward to playing. What we have to do first, let me get out of creative. We're going to keep on use all terminals so I can get vehicles out of the way or move them around as I need to. Yeah, I think there's only like 2 vehicles other than the lander ship, or I don't, did we find, I don't even think we came up with a name for this thing yet. That's all right. This thing worked out pretty well. I'm really happy with that one. All right, so I have all my tools. We have some bottles. Yeah, I'll go ahead and take off my helmet, screw it. Oh yeah, I forgot about this one. Completely forgot about it. New ideas and new levels of torture. That is an understatement. Like the one that I created with the trailer, it was completely unnecessary. You don't really need stuff like that in the game. It was just something new that I've never done before, and I wanted to try it out. And of course, it was a little bit more difficult than I thought it was going to be. But I was able to get it done. Alright, so we need to get caught up. I need 3 vehicles. We're gonna need the... I haven't figured out a name for that either. The Dragon Wagon. I think I'm gonna call it for now, until somebody comes up with a better name. So, the Dragon Wagon, the trailer, and then the scout ship. And then after we get that done, we can go looking around for ores. Try to scout out a place for a permanent base, and then I guess start working on the base. We'll see how far we get. Now, of course, in live streams, I don't get that far because basically we're just playing a game, having some fun, hanging out. So I don't get a whole lot done in live streams. All right, let's put it right here. Yeah, that should be enough room. All right. And god damn it, it did it again. I don't know what's going on with the tools and stuff, the skins for the tools and stuff, but I have to change them every single time. Alright, where's my gold shit? Is it? Gold. Would be nice if I could, if these actually had names, like right here, telling you what they are. So you don't have to go around looking for them. There it is. Grinder, gold, drill, where's gold? Gold, rifles, gold. There we go. Got my tools. Alright. I can't remember, does this world have the hopper behind the base? This one does. We did this, I think we did this in, oh shit. Oh, I put the cargo container too high. Hold on, I need to get rid of this. Are you talking about this back here? I have it in both worlds actually now. So we did this in the last live stream, but I went ahead and built it in recording world so that way I could grab a bunch of the stone. Because when I start the base, most of it is going to be armor plates, so, or armor blocks. So I needed a lot of iron, and I got that with all the. I think I had. I can't remember exactly how much I had, but I think I had like 50 some odd thousand iron. But since we have, yeah, right now I only have 17 in here. But if we go to this vehicle, we should still have enough resources to pretty much build anything. Well, not exactly anything. Yeah, that's not a whole lot. Hold on. Oh yeah, that's right. I did fill up both containers, didn't I? Yeah, there we go. Much better. So yeah, we have all the resources we need. It's just, it's on that vehicle instead of in the base. So I need to get that figured out. Alright, so I want to try something a little bit different than what I've done before. So usually what I would do is I'd put a rotor and then I'd put a projector on top of the rotor. But what I'm thinking about doing is dropping the rotor just one more block and putting a piston on it. So that way I could actually lift the piston. So the different types of vehicles, like when I'm doing a ship, I need to lift it up so I can get underneath the ship to weld stuff up. But when I'm doing a vehicle, like a wheeled vehicle or rover, I want to be able to lift it up to get underneath it, but I also want to drop it so when I disconnect it, it won't drop too far and damage the wheels and the suspension. So I think I need to grab resources, I think. Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna put the rotor right there. Really? I don't have shit on me. I forgot to grab resources. Alright, steel plate. Yeah, I definitely need to grab stuff out of the, yeah, we definitely need to come up with a name for that ship. I'm gonna have to get resources out of that here pretty soon. Alright, let's switch that out for... let's find that rotor and switch out the head for a small one. So it should be that one, I do believe. Oh, I need other resources, hold on. So, for those of you who are kind of new to my channel, there was a lot of people asking why I don't use the build planner. Well, the reason for that is I've been playing Space Engineers. Well, one of the reasons. I've been playing Space Engineers for a really long time. For longer than they actually had the build planner. So I kind of got used to building a certain way and gathering resources and planning to the point where I have it set in my memory. I know what I need to produce and what I should carry on me. So for me, build planner is kind of useless. It's really not helpful. It just makes things take longer. So I guess you could say that I'm not new enough to the game where it's helpful for me. And I just get so many people complaining about that. I'm just like, there's nothing that says I have to use build planner. Let me play the game the way I want to fucking play. And get your ass out of here. It's just, it gets old after a while. Hearing a lot of people say it. I'm like, it's not something you have to use. Actually, you know what? No, let's put that. Yeah, let's get the piston first, and then we'll put the projector on top of that. So that way the projection moves as I move the piston. Actually, I think that piston might be too short. I'm gonna have to lift it up a little bit, actually. Alright. You know what? Let's try 2 pistons. Yeah, I need 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's go up a couple of blocks. So yeah, the piston is, let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's try to get it level with these blocks. Right here is where I want the projector. I want the projector to be on that block right there. So the piston, 1, 2, 1, 2. Alright, so 1 block. 1 block, then we'll do 2 pistons. And then the projector above that. That should allow me to lift things high enough to where I can get underneath them. Yep, just like that. Alright, let's see if I can get in here to weld things up. Okay, I can't. There it is. Oh, I'm freaking out. I got it. No worries. Alright, now we'll go ahead and put the projector on top of that. Do I have it facing the right way? Yes, I do. So yeah, if I'm not paying attention to the chat, y'all know how it is. When I get to building and I got something in my head, I get to chatting and I get distracted and don't get shit done. Can't remember. Oh yeah, I already read that. Dragon Loon, what's going on, man? Are we able to join you again? Yeah, go ahead, man. Dragon Hauler? Yeah, I didn't like that name though. I mean, it's just, I mean, yeah, it is a common name, but I don't know. I think something a little bit different, a little bit better might be. We'll see. We'll see if somebody comes up with a really good name. You could almost play Space Engineers, but I have to wait a month. It is torture. That's not how you spell torture. It's, but I got you. I got you. Yeah, I was the same way when I had my really old computer and they switched Space Engineers from DirectX 9 to 11. I couldn't play Space Engineers anymore, so I had to wait until I got a new computer to play it. It was, I think it was right before they started adding planets. As soon as they added planets, you could only play planets or play in the worlds with planets if you had DirectX 11, which I couldn't do. So I wasn't able to update Space Engineers for the longest time, and I finally got a computer the same time I started my YouTube channel, and I was able to play it again. But yeah, I know how that shit feels. The Dragon Wagon? Yeah, I think I'll call it the Dragon Wagon. I mean, it kind of fits the channel. I call it a hopper. The recording world, you said you did not know what to call it. I think it's a hopper. Oh, yeah, I think the Dragon Wagon was better. We'll stick with the Dragon Wagon for now. Until, I don't know. We'll see. Ink Chaos. I gotta love some of the names people come up with. What's going on, man? You thought the stream named the ship Dragon Hauler. That's the big ship. That's what we were calling it for now. But if we could come up, that was just something I just, like, I think someone said that, and then I said, yeah, that'll fit for now. But if we could come up with a better name, that'd be awesome. You really like the piston projector idea? If it works, we'll see. I know the D-Wagon. The D-Wagon. Yeah, the Dragon Wagon, we'll call it. So the Dragon Wagon is a real vehicle. I've never actually seen one in real life, but I know of it. It's the M25. So someone in the video said that a Hemmet is a Dragon Wagon. Or maybe he just said my vehicle looked like a Dragon Wagon. But a Hemmet and a Dragon Wagon are two different vehicles. They're not anything alike. But yeah, okay, let's get to work. Shit. Getting distracted again. Alright, so the first thing I want to do is get rid of this seat. It's going to be in the way. Since we already have the blueprints for pretty much everything. No, I didn't make separate blueprints for the trailer or... Ah, shit. Yeah, I don't have a separate blueprint for the trailer, I don't think. Hold on. I need to clean up my... This stuff gets cluttered up so quickly. I need to clean this up again. Oh, yeah, I do have the trailer. Right there. That's the blueprint for it. It's not on the Steam Workshop. The one where they were all a group is on the Steam Workshop. Yeah, this one right here. This is the blueprint that's on the Steam Workshop right now. No, this one. I think it's that one. Yeah. So, we won't be able to do subgrids. So, I'm going to have to do these one at a time. But yeah, we'll go ahead and do the Dragon Wagon first. I don't know, I just don't feel right calling it the Dragon Wagon because it's not really a Dragon Wagon. But, that's alright. Alright, let's go ahead and find the right one. So, the most updated one. So, I have... I don't even know how many blueprints. I think I have like 4 or 5 blueprints of just the Dragon Wagon. That's because I kind of changed things up. I saved a blueprint just in case. And then I would do a little bit of building on it and change up some things, and I would save it again, make a blueprint, and then I changed it again, and then again. It got ridiculous after a while. Alright. Okay, multiple grids are not supported. Yes, I know. And there she is. But yeah, we'll get this built, then we'll go ahead and make the trailer, and then the recon vehicle. Oh yeah, the merge block and the connector were part of that grid, so they're going to be attached. That's alright, I just won't weld those up. What I need to do is I need to get to a spot where I can actually see what the hell... Am I going to have... I'm not going to have space in here. I'm going to have to get rid of the ceiling. Yep, I'm going to have to get rid of the ceiling. We definitely need to open up this place. Just a little bit. Alright, let's get right here so I can see what I'm doing. We'll put it where I need to put it, and then we can figure out how high the ceiling needs to go. So, projector. Keep projection. We need to turn it. I think it's... Is it pitch? Yep, there we go. Now I need to move it forward. Yeah, we'll move it to right there. I'll probably have to move it horizontally as well. Let's go vertical. I think I need to put it up. I think it was 4 blocks so that way I can fit the wheels in. Yeah, so what I need to do is I need to put at least 1 block above the projector. That way I can disconnect it and not have to get rid of the projector. So I could bring it down 1 more. And then we can figure it out. It would be nice if I had that set up on a toolbar, but I don't. So we'll figure it out. Vertical, let's go -3, I think. Nope, needs to go 1 more. Are we centered though? Yes, we are centered. So that would be good. Then we can lift the piston. So that way I could also drop it to the ground if I need to. So let's go 1 more. Projector. And vertical -2. Alright. Then what I need to do is I need to make room for the wheels so I can get the wheels in there. What DLCs do you have? I have all of them. I have all the DLCs. Maurizio Martini. What's going on, man? Who doesn't like renovations? Am I right? Yeah. The issue is I'm kind of an artist. And just like any artist, my work is never complete. I mean, I can make like the most beautiful drawing in the world. Oh, you guys, I've never actually shown you guys my drawings. I might have to show that real quick. At least a couple of them. But I'm one of those people, I'm never happy with a drawing. It might be the most beautiful drawing ever, but it's never finished. Let's do this real quick. I guess I could show you guys, since I've never actually shown that. But I gotta change. Looking for display capture. Add source. So now you guys should be able to see the display. Let me see if I can find these pictures. So I can't remember where they are. I haven't looked at them in a really long time. Okay, they're not there. I might not even have them saved on my computer anymore. No, I don't have them saved on my computer anymore. Damn it. Alright, well, that sucks. Well, I was gonna show you guys, but wait a minute. I might have. Give me a second. Let me find this real quick. I gotta find something else. So see if I can find them. Aw. My daughter did a drawing too. Got it. Alright, I haven't been. The only place I might have them is on Facebook, but I haven't been on Facebook in a long time either. So this is. Oh, here we go. Anybody who likes Winnie the Pooh. Let's see if I can do this without showing it on. Without showing my Facebook profile. I don't think I can. Save image as. In pictures. Maybe it will. Hold on. So, pictures. Yeah, here we go. This is a drawing that I did for my daughter long time ago. Shit, I was like 21, 22 at the time I drew that. And I also did, let me see if I can find the other one. This one, I need to save it. Gonna take a minute. Apparently the only place I have it saved is on Facebook. And this is another one that I did. I was gonna paint this on, okay, it's not gonna show. All right, let's try that again. So, open. Are you gonna open? It's having issues. No, not that one. This one. There we go. This one I was actually gonna paint on her wall. Because when my daughter was really young, she loved Winnie the Pooh. Her whole room was nothing but Winnie the Pooh when she was like 3 years old. So another, let's see if I can find another good one. I have, huh. I tried to do one of a Mercedes, but I didn't do so well. So let's try this. No, I'm trying to save the image, damn it. Alright, how about this one? Yeah, I didn't do so well on that one. I was kind of drunk when I drew it. So, yeah, a friend of mine had a poster on his, well, actually it was a background for his PC. And I said, hey, I could draw that. And I was pretty drunk at the time. It took me about 2 hours to draw. So I didn't do that well, but it's better than nothing. All right, and let me see. This is the car that I used to have. Unfortunately, I miss it. Where'd it go? There it is. This was, oh, come on. I had a Fox body Mustang, a convertible. If you know what a Fox body is, it's the 5.0, the Cobra. If I could get the damn thing to open. Why are you not opening? Hold on. I'll get it. There it is. So this was the drawing I did of my car. It's, now that I look at it, it's not the greatest either. So that was a 93 Mustang convertible. And it was red. It was a pretty car. And I never did actually finish working on it. Until finally, it just became too expensive. I was spending more money on it than the car was worth. So I got rid of it. Alright, let's see one more. I got some other ones that I can't really show. Because, yeah, I like drawing naked women for some reason. I'm just weird like that. So I can't show any of those, but let's show this one. This is one of the ones I did when I was in the army at the time. And I was bored one day sitting on guard. And I was going through a gun magazine. And I saw a weapon that actually looked pretty cool, which was the MP40, but then there were attachments in the catalog for it as well. So I was kind of wondering what it would look like if you put both of them together, and this is kind of what it looked like. So yeah, that's what happens when you get bored sometimes. You draw shit like this. But yeah, there's some of my drawings, at least the ones that I could show. Alright, let's close that out. Don't want to be showing that shit. Alright, let's go ahead and change this real quick. There we go. Yeah. But it's been a really long time since I've really done any drawings. I kind of lost a knack for it. I used to do it all the damn time. Now it's one of those hobbies that you just get tired of after a while. You love the trailer? Yeah, I'm surprised that thing actually worked. And now that I've actually built one and I know they work, I can try to build some outrageous stuff and see how that works out. Andreas Sether, I go by Rich. My name is Rich, R-I-C-H, short for Richard. Welding up a ship 3 to 4 times bigger than your base. Cool. Can I build a UNSC Warthog? It's funny that you should say that. There are blueprints on the workshop and is fairly small and won't take up much room or time building. I don't want to take other people's designs. What I'm going to try to do is design my own. But the funny thing is, you mentioned that, and the base that I'm thinking about building is the fire base from Halo Wars. I was thinking about building that thing. I saw a blueprint for it a long time ago, and I talked about building it. But I finally came up with some ideas that would make the base really cool. Like all kinds of automation and machinery and it will also go good with our Dragon Wagon here. So one of the ideas I had, somebody actually mentioned it, and I was like, yeah, I could probably do that. That'd be kind of cool. Is if I could build an overhead crane that would take off like cargo containers. Like the Dragon Wagon, you can actually make different stuff. Like a cargo hauler, you can make it a refueler like it is kind of right now. And all you would have to do is just park the truck underneath the overhead crane. It would lift off the attachment, which right now is the refueler. It would just lift that off, put it into a section to store it, and then grab the one for the cargo. And then just drop it on. I don't know if that's going to work, but I'm going to give it a shot. That one might take me a while to try to figure out how to get it working properly. But yeah, it was funny that you actually mentioned UNSC. Because I've been thinking about doing stuff like that. You and my brother both love drawing naked women. Well, the reason I like doing it is because I tried drawing... I'm one of those kids, same as any other kid, I try to draw superheroes. And at first I tried to draw male superheroes, and I found out that I suck at trying to draw men. But I was really good at drawing women. Because they just, you know, the curves and everything, a lot easier to draw. So I just started doing it, and then somehow I got into drawing naked women, which I guess is rite of passage. But yeah, better than my ones. I can't even draw a stick figure. That's okay, man. Being good at drawing is not, it's not the greatest thing ever. It's actually kind of easy. Once you figure out how to do it, it's pretty simple. You would love to see my own design of the Warthog and Firebase. Well, the Firebase we're going to be trying to start in this live stream, if I get to it. Artistic nude. Yeah. I wish some of them they're tasteful nudes. I don't draw like hentai or anything like that. I draw like tasteful stuff you see on posters and stuff like that. So they would be tasteful, but YouTube, you know, I can't do it. My channel would get banned. All right, we need to find the pistons. I need to reverse one and see if we can get that high enough to put the tires on this thing. What other piston do I have attached? Oh, I know. It's the one over here in the garage. So let's do this one. Reverse. Well, okay, that's gonna be way too high. But I could go ahead and get that built. Yeah, we can go ahead and get the wheels built and then drop them later. So if I'm doing a blueprint, if I'm doing this as a blueprint, all my settings should be saved, I hope. I think it works that way. All right, I need steel plate. We're gonna need a bunch. I might have to do this by hand though. That's gonna suck. Well, it's fine. Oh, I didn't want that. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it by hand. Yeah, I'm gonna do it by hand. It'd make it easier. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Yeah, 14. That's not 14. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. Damn it. God damn it. I lost count too. God damn it. Lemon throat, Sue's taste the worst. What? Yeah, lemon you use for a sore throat. Is that what you mean? Yeah, but unfortunately I'm out of lemons and I'm out of lemonade. So yeah, I'm not gonna be using that. Oh yeah, that piston. Okay. Are you in Discord, Drifter? Am I in Discord? That's a good question. Yeah, I'm in Discord.
Yeah, you're in Discord.
I didn't even hear you join. I don't get that bell thing, you know?
I literally just joined.
Ah, got you. Alright, and I think I go up, I think it's 4. I just gotta remember where everything goes. You know, at some point, I'm going to do... I should do blueprints in sections, like just the platform by itself and then other stuff by itself. But I never do that. It sucks. Okay, so the projector... We need to make sure that the projector is set to keep projection. And then we can turn it off. There we go. Alright, so now what I need to do is I need to go up 3. Then go all the way across, and we can go ahead and put in the wheels. But I will weld... I'll use the wheels from the projection because it already has the settings the way I like them for that vehicle. God damn it. I hate that double clicking bullshit. Why did they even add that stupid shit? Keeps the tool on after you double click. I mean, who is the idiot who came up with that shit? I think it's that they listen to people too much. Because what? I got that issue with the double clicking on my mouse again. Yeah, look at that. It's double clicking. I'm only clicking once. And I don't know if it's my mouse or if it's my PC because it looks like my keyboard is also doing it. So I think it's my computer. Alright, definitely gonna need more steel plates. We'll wait. Alright, there's that part. Now we can go ahead and try to get the tires in. So I need suspension. 5x5. Alright, which one is that? That one's the left. Alright, so... Let me go ahead and turn on the projection. So that way I can get the spacing. So... Projector... On? Oh yeah, that's right. I said I was gonna weld these up. Use them from the projection. That already has the settings. Oh wow, okay. I need Hold on, let's go ahead and turn on, what you call it? Piston. Share inertia tensor. There we go. I don't want to wiggle in too much. Then we'll get those welded up and then we can... Okay, it's still wiggling. Is that because the... I think it's because of the rotor head. Hold on. Let's turn that on as well. Alright, let's see if that worked. Calms it down a little bit. Maybe. Okay, a little bit. It still shakes, but... Oh, this mouse is gonna piss me off. Anyways. Yeah, it still shakes, but it's not too bad. So yeah, we could definitely drop it a lot. Now let's get these welded up real quick. Oh, small steel tube. Get out of my way. Oh, I gotta go to the ship. I don't have it here. Oh, hello, do not hit the pole. Yeah, I need to get things transferred at some point, but I'm not gonna worry about that today. We also need more motors. Steel plate, interior plate. What am I missing? Oh, computers. Let's grab some more. And we're gonna need a lot of steel, large steel tubes as well. Oh, no more room. Oh, block. Gotcha. You know what? Screw it. Let's do it this way. Hold on. Instead of trying to do this all by hand, let's just build some welders and get it done that way. Need to go... Yeah, right there. And we'll just do them in line.
Inventory full.
Yeah. Alright, this I need to switch out for cargo container. Here, construction, display computer. Yeah, I need more displays. No, we're good. Right, now I could drop stuff in there so it could go through the sorting system. Now what we need to do is we need to come back... Yeah, right there. Be careful, drifters, so you don't detach that, that rotor. If you grind or anything, just let me know.
Not grinding, just getting.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, in case you do later. Oops. Alright, so yeah, we'll go ahead and dig underneath the rotor. Are you using left click for a reason, or?
I got resources.
Yeah, we don't need any. We got plenty on the ship still. Just use those.
Okay.
Alright, now what we need to do is we need to go towards the cargo container that's up there with the components. And then we'll have to figure out a way of getting stuff transferred over. might have gone too far. Let's see. How many blocks we got? 1, 2, 3. And 3 right here. Alright, these cargo containers right here, I do believe. Yep, now we just need to get the conveyors over there. Alright. So what we want to do is we need... Okay, so I'll go ahead and put a conveyor junction underneath the rotor. And then we'll go left. And let's go ahead and bring this one down as far as we can. I need to go one. No, there's the elbow right there. All right. Then I need come out one, and then we do another elbow. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna have to do another conveyor junction because we need to come up with the welders. Alright, let's do this. Hold on. So... of course, we're gonna go with the twin welders. Make this a whole lot quicker, whole lot faster, whole lot easier. And I need to bring that one down, so let's put it right here. And really all we need is one conveyor filling, connecting to all of them. We just need to make sure the access points are faced like this. 1, 2, oh shit, I'm kind of blocked. Hold on. So yeah, the center one. We'll go ahead and connect right there. Stuck again. Oh, I keep getting stuck. No. Claustrophobia. There we go. And then 9. And then another welder. So 6. And then the same thing on the other side. You can go ahead and get rid of this block now. I think everything should be. Well, if they weren't, they would have fallen. So if we're good. Alright, let's go ahead and get this block out so we can get out. Now I need to get all that welded up. Alright, so welder here. Then we need connect it. We'll go ahead and connect the end. What am I missing? Oh, stone in the way. Alright, so yeah, we just need to go ahead and get all that welded up. And then we can just use the welders to build that ship. Or the Dragon Wagon. Get my own name sometimes. A small motor. Okay, I got the motors. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get stuff from in here. Oops, a little too fast. Oh, and I got some stone on me I need to get rid of. Production. Ooh, let's not hit the wheels. The wheels will kill us if we get too close to them. What are you making, Drifter?
I clicked one of my buttons, power cells.
Small, interior, small. Alright, sorry, I'm not paying attention to chat again. Now I get when I'm building stuff, I don't pay attention. Oops. Bill got in my way. Alright, I think that's all the conveyors. Alright, let's get rid of what resources, oh shit, resources we have. Then we'll go to the ship. We need to go ahead and make a few runs to get resources to finish the Dragon Wagon. Shit, suck again. We are not going to have enough. Alright, so there's the rest of that. Grab some power real quick. Probably also load up on my hydrogen bottles. Alright, so I think if I go to the projector, I don't know. I haven't tried this before. Let me see. Projector might actually tell us. It says the armor blocks, but does it say the resources? No, it does not. Alright, so I think it's 25 steel plates per armor block. So there's 935 armor blocks. So 935 times 25. Yeah, that's a lot. 935 times 25.
23,375.
Yep. That's how many we're gonna need. Oh god, I love it. That's gonna take a few trips. So we can only do 1,700 at a time. I think it is. It might be quicker. You know what? No, screw this. What we need to do is we need to connect up the ship. Question is,
You want to go above or below the base?
yeah, that's what I'm trying to think of. Well, we already have. You know what? Let's do it right here. Let's get rid of the ramp. We'll revise things at some other time. And what we'll do is we'll build a platform for that to land on. So what we have is we have the connector that is on a hinge right here. That's where we need to connect it. I just need to make sure that we have a platform big enough for it. Yeah, and then what we'll do is we'll put the connector probably about right here. Yeah, so we're not hitting the wind turbines. I need to move the ship so we can figure out where that is. And then I need to take the conveyor from where the welders are and just bring it straight back to where we're going to park it. So yeah, let me go ahead and get in the ship. We'll go ahead and put it into position. It'll make it easier to visualize where we need to build things. So I think I turned off. Okay, this thing is powered. Oh yeah, I think I didn't put it on the toolbar, I guess. Hold on. So Atmo. On. There we go. Oh, might help if I turn on inertia dampeners. Do you? I'll have to get out and move Bitfighter's vehicle.
I got it.
You might not be able to get control
I
it.
do.
Oh, can you? Okay.
This is the same map you gave me and Bitfighter access to last time.
Oh yeah, that's right. You guys can do the yeah. All right, I gotta figure out. I need to lift those ramps. I can't see shit. Let me go up higher so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Alright, hold on. Hinge. These ones. Locked? No, they're not locked. Oh, they were. Okay, they did go up. There we go. Alright, now that I got those out of the way. Yeah, I only have... I think this only had like... Where did I put the atmospheric thrusters for the front? I forget. Not doing a very damn good job. Oh, there they are. Yeah, I only got 2. So with all the weight, this is gonna move slowly. Yeah, from my view, it doesn't even look like it's moving. It is. Alright, let's see where we're at. Alright, we can go back a little bit more. Okay, that's good enough. Alright, let's go ahead and extend the connector so we can see where the connector needs to go as well. So, reverse. That on? Yeah, it did move. Okay. Alright, this is gonna suck with all the dust being kicked up, but... I'm moving. I am moving. Alright, screw it. Let me... make sure I'm level, so this thing doesn't drift. Alright, hopefully it stays put. Doesn't look like it's moving. Alright, we might be safe. Yeah, sorry, I haven't been paying attention to chat again. Yeah. Are you playing with other people? Yeah, Drifter just joined us. The worst part about that double click thing, I hate the double click, is when you have to have the best grinder and you grind through a dozen blocks without realizing. Yeah. Yeah, you get rid of like two or three blocks before you even realize that you had double click on. Now the ship is moving. What the fuck? Sticky mouse switch, my mice last 2 years on average. Yeah, I don't think it is because my keyboard does it too. The welding sounds like a song. Oh, the beat from it? Playing Space Engineers on PC using controller UI. Can you join a game? Yeah, sure, no problem. You guys are stuck down there. Hi, I'm a bit late. What are they doing? We're trying to get some vehicles and stuff built. They are working on a trailer and expanding the tunnel of the base a little. Hi, Comrade Toma. Building a vehicle. Nice. Playing Ark at the moment while watching you. You're playing Ark while watching Space Engineers. Small grid is one, I think. Okay. Yeah, ship is getting far away. It was level, but now it just decides that it wants to move. I wish it would make up its fucking mind. Yeah, just land the damn thing. Screw it. We'll get it figured out. I definitely need more atmospheric thrusters on it. Alright, so, no, not that. Alright, so what we need to do is, we're not going to be wide enough because of the wind turbine, so we need to come out to... I think it was about there. Yeah, I was gonna use the ship as a template for how big I needed to build this platform, but yeah, it just keeps moving on. It just decides it wants to move, so not gonna work. Drifter, just land it. Turn off inertia dampeners and then just lock the landing gear, man. Yeah, it definitely needs more atmospheric thrusters. Forward, backwards, and to the sides. But to be fair, I just built it just to be able to land on the planet and then go up. I didn't build it to hover or to move around a lot in atmosphere or anything like that. So it does well for how I designed it. Alright, so yeah, we'll bring... Where the hell is the conveyor? Right there. Yeah, we'll bring
The ship
it.
had a conveyor laying on the, or connector on the ground, so I grounded it.
It broke off. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it didn't tilt it back up before you tried to land it. That's right. I'll just have to rebuild it. Alright, let's do this. Let's get rid of these. Now we can dig, try to get the conveyor in there. And bring the connector to the end of the platform. Alright, that should be good enough. And I need to go ahead. Do I have anything? Yeah, I got a little bit. Alright, so the connector is as low as, yeah, just like that. The connector is as low as the landing gear. So when we lock the connector, I want the landing gear to also lock so it doesn't freak out. So yeah, the connector needs to be as high as the platform. Now we just need to get all that shit welded. Easier said than done. Alright, what do I need? Steel construction, small motor computer. Meh, thruster got damaged. Can I get... No, I can't get to the access point from there. I have to open this up. Damn it. Alright, there we go. Steel, production, motor, computer, grab some interior plates as well, and some small. There we go. Yeah, I guess Drifter said he was having trouble with his audio, so he should be back in a minute. Oh, and it's raining. Yeah, I definitely want to turn off weather, because it's annoying. It really doesn't have a purpose. It's just annoying. And that's the one thing I hate about, that really irritates me about the developers, is when they add shit like that. It's cool that they added it, but they don't add it to really have a purpose. They only add it just to make it aesthetic. Like, we don't want anything aesthetic. We want content, man. But too many people were wanting, oh, we need weather in the game. Like, who gives a shit about weather? Oops. Where's the hole? There it is. Alright, interior, small, motor, computer. Yeah, oh shit, I forgot construction. I think I have a bunch in here as well. Yep. Alright, there's all that. Let's see if we can... I need to be able to lock landing gear as well. So let me see how far back. I think it should only be like 2 blocks. So there's the connector. Connector's going to be even with right here. So yeah, let's do 2 blocks. I should have some steel plates in here. Oh, only 96. Yeah, that's not enough. Nah, there's that, but it's better than nothing. Alright, let's see if we can get this thing docked up and then we can go ahead and turn on the welders as soon as I make room. I need to clear out the ceiling a little bit. Oh, and I gotta put the... Oh, shit. There we go. I'm fine. Only took a little bit of damage. It's okay. No issues. Let's do it this way. Let's point forward. Go ahead and use big thrusters. Oh, shit. I have no idea what just happened there. We still have a cargo container. It just dropped. That was weird. It's alright.
Landing gears are missing in the front, that's for sure.
Yeah. I didn't think that would happen. I mean, anyways. Yeah, all I did was tip it forward to stop our momentum from going towards the base, and it just decided, nope, I want to go ahead and drop. Just straight down. No, I don't think I was struck by lightning, or at least I didn't see any. I think you're already on my friends list, Zyron. I'm not sure. But no, just go to my channel, or my Steam, and just send a request. And when I get around to it, I'll add you. Can you go ahead and build the connector? Rebuild it?
Yeah.
Because it's going to take me a while to get this into position.
Okay. So it's the one for the on the hinge, right?
Yeah, right behind the landing gear. Oh shit, hold on. Let me, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna let this thing back up while you're trying to build that. To get it lined up. Yeah, I can't see anything with the fucking dust.
Yeah, rain and everything else.
Alright, there's the connector. I need to bring it back, I think. And, oh, no, to the right, not the left.
Go a little bit more right.
Yeah, I'm trying. This thing is unwieldy in atmosphere.
You're good. Now back a little bit.
I think I just hit something.
Checking.
I saw sparks. I think it was the turret. The back turret hit one of the wind turbines.
Yeah, it's touching. So down a little bit. Okay, hold on. Back about half a square. Stop.
Okay.
We're gonna have to make some adjustments.
Let me get out and see.
Lock the landing gears.
Hold on. Oh, did you not? No, you need to bring it down one conveyor. It's the hinge, then the conveyor, and then a connector. Oh, shit. Okay.
What was that?
Oh, I forgot about that base. I hit my head on the thruster, apparently. No, I'm looking for... Yeah, I came up right underneath the thruster and hit my head, I guess. Yeah, just like that. Go. Alright, so I need to tilt and then come to the right. Alright, we should be connected. Let's go ahead and also turn off the turret. Off. There you go. Alright, let me hit. Hold on. Get in there. Okay. And lock. Alright. That should provide us components to those welders. If they're built. Alright, so first thing I need to do is I need to go ahead and bring down... Let's get one of these wheels built so I can see a little bit better. Alright, so we need to bring it down... I'm gonna try half for right now. And we're looking at the one that's extended for 2 meters. That one right there. So what we'll do is minimum distance we'll set to, let's say 1.5 for right now. Press it. Okay, let's try 1. It's probably going to be 0.5. But we'll see. So piston. We'll set the minimum for 1.
That was pretty good.
Are they touching at all?
No, should
No,
be
we're
just a
good.
squeak over.
So it
And on the
looks like,
ceiling, there's a squeak.
yeah, all we have to do is get rid of the blocks on the ceiling blocks. That should be enough room. Yep, time to grind. We need to do a little bit of drilling, but not a lot.
Let me get the little driller.
Looks like we should be good on everything else. Yep, we're good. We got just enough room. Alright, now the fun part. Turning on the welders and watching this thing and listening to the sounds. Alright, so weld. Where's the twin welders? Oh, some of the welders are incomplete. Oh, these ones aren't finished. Hold on. Construction. Oh. And I think they're going to be too far away for them to build from the other welders. So we'll have to see. Yeah, it's just these 3. So large and then power cells. Oh, shit. Large. And yeah, I'm full on large. If you want to grab some power cells, help me finish those welders real quick.
Okay.
You'll probably have to grab them from the ship. I don't think I have enough.
I have no fuel at the moment.
Oh, gotcha.
We need power cells then?
Yeah. Yep. Just power cells. It looks like 12.
Got 34. What are you trying to weld up?
Those 3 welders in the back.
Okay.
One of them was missing construction components. Let me get in there. Alright, we're good. You must have welded it up then. You must have construction components on you.
I did have
Alright.
some.
Alright, let's go ahead and back up. And we'll turn on the welders. So,
I'm
weld.
clear.
Here we go. I do love it when the welders are building. It's so awesome. Alright, 1 second. Let me check real quick, make sure it is done. Alright, so projector. Says 2 small conveyors and 8 armor blocks. Huh, let me turn off the welders. And we can see where... See if we can't find out where those are. Yeah, I can't see anything that isn't. Oh, here's one. Front fender. Not welding up. Hold on. Oh, I don't have any steel plates on me. Hold on. And that sucker is empty. I'm guessing because of the wheel. It won't build them because of the wheel. Okay, I can't even... Yeah. Okay, let's do this. But I don't know where the conveyors are. I know those engines are pretty damn loud. Yeah, I'm not seeing. All right, let me turn off those engines real quick. so we got conveyors right here. They're built. Conveyors on the other side. It said small conveyors, so it wouldn't be the conveyor junctions. It'd be regular conveyors, which are all back here. If... Alright, look. Yeah, underneath these conveyors is batteries, so that's not the conveyors. I don't see any conveyors that aren't built. Yeah, I'm not seeing any holograms anywhere, or holographics. Huh. Yeah, I don't know where that is. Yeah, 2 small conveyors. So it's not 2 small conveyor junctions, it's 2 small conveyors. Let's do it this way. Let's get rid of all the wheels. That's the only thing I could think of that would be blocking them. And then we'll rebuild them. That ain't no thing. Easy. Alright, I'm gonna turn on the welders. Are you out of the way?
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Turn them off. Yeah, I have no idea where those parts are. Hold on. Now the projector. I hate these bugs. Yeah, 2 small conveyors. I have no idea where it is though. The only other place I have them is behind this battery that goes to the connector. Hold on, let me turn the projection off real quick so I can see. Oh, not you. Trying to get to the damn battery. No, they're welded. Huh. Whatever it is, it's not connected to anything. All the small conveyors that are connected to stuff are built. So yeah, it might just be a bug. It's saying there's 2 conveyors that aren't built, but they are built. Alright, let's do this real quick. Let's get those batteries back in. Then, if you want to jump in the cockpit and add tires to all the suspension, we'll go ahead and use the welders to weld that up. So yeah, I don't know where those conveyors are. I'm starting to think it's just a bug. The game is freaking out. Missing the other, you only did 4. Do I need to lift it up?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Alright. Alright, we gotta do this very slowly. Let's go 1.1. Oh no, let's cancel that. Let's go max distance 1.1. Like reverse. How about now? No?
I'm adding.
Alright, not high enough. Room? We got room. Try 1.3. Oh. Alright, try it again. It definitely should be up high enough now. My dog is whining. I guess not. Let's do it this way. Let's just rebuild him. Alright, let me turn on the projector after you get that one done. There we go. Alright, just get the suspension by hand, get underneath. Alright, yeah, that one didn't build. Huh. No collisions, I guess. God damn that double click bullshit. Yeah, something's blocking it. Oh, it's because of these blocks right here. The fender. Alright, now see if you can add those two. The front ones. Alright, that's one. There's two. See if you could add the back. One I have to get rid of. Speak to me. You already try it? Okay, never mind. I'll just do it anyways. Get rid of. God damn that double click fucking. Take that out of the fucking game, devs. Just shoot me. Because it doesn't help when my mouse double clicks on its own. So every time I use a grinder, I grind shit away. Alright, now let me see if I can do this. There we go. Now we got him. Alright, I'm turning on the welders real quick. So, if you're in the cockpit, just stay in there for 1 sec.
Same.
Okay. Let me turn them off real quick. Alright, you're good. Alright, the piston that's lifted right here, go ahead and reverse it. Let me know when you hit the button to reverse it so I can go ahead and get rid of that block and detach it.
Okay.
Oh, I don't want to be under it. Hold on, give me 1 second. What now?
You got the hole there that you can hide in.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm trying to get it set up. Okay, I think I'm good. Let me know when you hit the button to reverse it.
Piston lift reverse.
No. It's the one that should be at 1.3 right now.
Okay.
It should be a green one. It's piston, no number, no name.
Okay. I got it.
You didn't tell me when
Reversing.
you're reversing. Alright, fuck it. Double click bullshit. That was the stupidest addition to the game, man. Double clicking to grind shit down. Fucking retarded. Anyways, enough bitching. There she is. Alright, let me get rid of this, or add this block so we don't... Yeah, I ground down the projector. It pisses me off. Alright, so... Power's on. We're good on that. Then we need 6. Oh, I'm on battery power right now. Never mind. There we go. Alright, 6. Alright, let's also put the... No, what am I getting power from? All the batteries should be on recharge. Oh, I got those other batteries. Hold on. Yeah, the ones I had to add. These ones. There we go. Now we need to put them on recharge. Where am I getting power from? These ones are still on auto. Hold on. Batteries. Charge. Recharge. There we go. Got it. Alright, next thing. Oh, hey. Sun's coming out. So my dog was whimpering at the door, wanting to go outside. So I'm gonna take break about 15 minutes early. And grab me another monster as well in the fridge. I do like this ship. I just need to tweak it a little bit to get it working better. This thing, it looks like the projection doesn't work 100%. It's okay. Hopefully the trailer works better. But yeah, let me go ahead and let my dogs out real quick, then I'll try to catch up in the chat. And try to get the recon ship done as well. So we can go looking out, try to find a place to set up our future base. There's a couple of places I have in mind. We'll have to see. But yeah, let me get this done real quick so I can get back to you guys when we can get back to work. All right. So I need to get rid of this, the connector and the merge block. That's part of the trailer. I need to get a weaker grinder. Let's go with... Yeah, let's go with the tier 1. Screw it. Alright, production, tools.
There's a couple tier 1s in there, I think.
Yeah, screw it. I'll grab them.
I think. I'm not sure.
Yeah, there is. Grab those. So at least if I double click, I'm not going to grind the entire vessel down. Alright, G, character tools. Come on, drag. Thank you. And now that I switch my tools, I don't have a gold tool anymore. They just keep breaking everything. Alright, we need... new projector. Alright, let's get that set up for the trailer. Catch up in the chat as well. Oh, the spectator mode? Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to find them because everything is on the top. All of the small conveyors, they're on the top of the vehicle. Also make sure you have enough parts. With the components, man, if you're going to be helpful, you got to pay attention. The ship that we spent all that time docking up, it has 2 large cargo containers full of components. We got enough components. Boba Fett, what's going on, man? Use a lower quality grinder? Yeah, I got it. Yes, it sounds like a proper rig. Yeah, the damn thing's pretty loud when the engines are on. It's really fucking late, Jesus Christ. It's late for what? Did that rock move? I wasn't paying attention. I get in trouble? No, no trouble. Just refuse to set up the dance emotes. Tier 1 is what I use. You still grind shit. Don't want to, but you'll be able to stop before you grind too far. Yep. Wasting 80 power cells accidentally grinding a battery. I've done that. Alright, let's get the projector set up real quick. So, projector. Blueprints. Let's see if I can find the trailer. There it is. Alright, so it looks like we need... Yeah, I need to turn it around and... lift it up. So, project... pitch? I think it's pitch. Yep. Alright, vertical. Come on. More. Alright, I think that'll give us enough room for the wheel. The pistons are extended. Sucks. Right there. Let's go ahead and reverse that piston. Right here, and... Alright, so a couple of things I'm gonna have to build myself, like the hitch. I'm gonna have to rebuild that myself because it's subgrid. The drills I'm gonna have to rebuild because they're a subgrid. Alright, watch out. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the welders. There it is. That's all there is to it. All right, let's go ahead and turn off the welders. Yep, there we go. All right, so what I'm gonna need is hinge. On my nerves. All right, so what I want to do is I don't want to do the up and down back here. I want to go ahead and do the side to side, so that way we can make sure we have some room. So that way we're not jackknifing. And then right here I want to go up and down. Alright, then we also need connector. I need some hydrogen as well. Alright, so connector. And then above the connector... Yeah, I was afraid of that. They're floppy. That's gonna create an issue. Screw it. I'm gonna turn on the welders real quick and watch stuff blow up. So, welder. Don't worry, I'll get it straightened out. Oh, it didn't blow up. Cool. All right,
Wow.
Yeah, I'm kind of worried that it's not going to be able to tip back up. Might have to delete that connector. So if we go to rotor. Why are there two advanced rotors? Huh, it would be this one because we're connected to the trailer. What I need to do is I need to set the lower limit to 0, upper limit to 0. Velocity we'll go ahead and set to 1, and then we'll put the torque up. Current rotor okay, I need to put it to 1. Hold on. So upper limit 1. So it should already be set to 0. That's what I had it as the default. Rotor. No, it's at 88. Hold on, I need to reverse it. No, I think it's stuck. Alright, let's try the hinge. Shit. Yeah, it's because the ship is attached. Connector, left front, right front, right front, right front. I think it's these two. So we need to go ahead and set this one as... Oh, that's not the right one. Hold on. Oh, they are new, so yeah. Right, so 90, 90. Let's go ahead and set the upper limit for 0. And braking torque. Raise that up. Velocity 1. Alright, now the rotor is turning, but... Turn the wrong way. Hold on. Alright, so right now, lower limit, let's put the... Right now it's at the lower limit. If I turn it the other way, it's going to be at the upper limit. So I need to change that to -1 and this one to 0. Actually, no. It would be... shit. 90? There we go. Alright, there it is. Now what I need to do is I need to go ahead and lock it so it doesn't move. Then we can turn down the torque, the braking torque, turn down the velocity, lower limit all the way down, upper limit all the way up. And then do the same thing with the hinges. Oh, what the hell just happened? Oh, game crash. Alright, load game. Yay, great game crash. Okay. I love it. Do you use Build Vision? No, I do not. Don't really need to. Rich, I'm actually take a nap, but maybe next stream I could join you if you're okay with that. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, I forgot to check, Oh, wait, I'm in the wrong world. Hold on. Did I really? I did join the wrong one. This one. Load. And it looks like it actually saved right before it kicked me out, so that's good. We didn't lose any progress. Res Dress, how's it going? But yeah. Game is still buggy. This game is always going to be buggy. It's never going to be finished. So yeah, we'll get the trailer done and then we'll make a recon ship. I already have a monster. I'm good. Thank you. Alright, let's try this out. So, rotor. Advanced rotor, make sure it's locked. Torque all the way down so it could turn freely. Velocity at 0. Lower limit all the way down, upper limit all the way up. And let's try that with the hinges again. So this one and this one. Make sure they're locked. Torque. Braking torque, velocity 0. Lower limit and upper limit. There we go. Yep, sun's out. Cool. Alright, next thing we need is the merge block. Right here. Oh yeah, I gotta put some blocks. Double click armor blocks. Alright, now the merge block. So 6. What I also need to do is put some pistons right here. I think, yeah, right there. So when I disconnect the trailer, this actually holds up the hitch. Oh, upside down. Also doesn't look like it's doing the double click thing anymore. Always good. Alright, then we'll do some armor blocks to close this off. So I need the rounded ones real quick. And this one. Oh, you know what? Merge block wasn't centered. So merge block. There. There we go. 5. It kind of just gave me an excuse to use the rounded blocks because I don't use them very often. Trying to remember. So yeah, it's not doing the double click anymore. Guess all I needed to do was get kicked out of the game, and now it works fine. I think I might have put the wrong block up there. Let's see. Weld. I need to set up a button panel too. Alright, there we go. Now I need to go ahead and get the drills in. I gotta remember how to do that. If I remember correctly, I went up one. Oh, interior plate. Yeah, because I need a... I don't think this thing is going to be filled with ice since we did it with the projector. No, it's not. If I would have spawned it in, it would be. And I need to come out. I think it's 2. Then I need to come down 1. All right, drills. Oh, no, I did change it. I forgot about that. Hold on. I put it 3 wide instead of 4. And thanks to the access points on the sides, I could just do it like this. And I won't have to put conveyors and everything on it. I think that's right. So these pistons right here, I need to go ahead and set up real quick. Let me do it from the connector so I can see the white ones. So piston, lift, that should be, yeah, 1.6. So this one I need to rename. And this one needs to be renamed. So that way I can tell the difference. So those two and then these two, save. Alright, so velocity 0.5, max distance 1.6. Minimum distance is the same. I think we're good. So is the button still there? Yeah, it is. Oh, you know what? I need to reverse them. Okay. So piston. So that way they're going in the same direction. There we go. Alright, let me get these welded up real quick, and then the trailer should pretty much be done. Then we need to figure out how to get it connected. Yep, I think we're good. Alright, so yeah, I need to go ahead and reverse the piston. That piston right there. So, okay. Piston should be this one. No, yeah. Reverse? Nope, wrong one. Ah, shit, which one is it? It's on the rotor. Huh. Alright, so we got the lift pistons, we got the drill piston, that's the stuff on the trailer. I think it's this one. Yep, there it is. Now, the reason I'm lowering it, if I disconnect this thing while those pistons are too high, it's just gonna flop over. We do have it locked, but it did happen to me once where even though I had it locked, they did flip over. So, try not to get in underneath it. Whoops. trying to be cautious. Nope, still not got it. I'm used to using the damn tier 3. The elite grinder. God damn it. Alright. I had it. What the fucker, get in there. Yep, didn't help. Let me out. I got it. I'm out. Yeah, see it just... Well, that sucks. Easy fix though. All we gotta do is put another piston right here. So G... piston. Yeah, I should have put some glass down before I disconnected it. Alright, you're not gonna work. Let's put you right here then. Those should be out far enough, I should be able to bring it up. Alright. Looking for the welders. Go. Alright, those should be down as low as those, so I just need to find those pistons now so I can lift it up. So, piston should be the white ones that are not named. So we'll put those up to max distance of 1.6 and reverse. Oh shit. Well, okay. Haha, I guess those are kind of jammed in there. Alright, let's do this. Maybe not. Maybe there's just not enough weight. Well, okay then. Let's try it right here. Where can I snap it to? That's the question. Yeah, I should have put some plates or some glass above the welders. I didn't do that. Wasn't even thinking about it. So what I need to do is add more weight to the back. I didn't think the front would be this heavy. It wasn't. When I first built this, the back was heavy as shit. So I'm kind of wondering if maybe it's just stuck on that welder. The only way to find out is to get rid of the welder. Oh, hello. Yeah, it was stuck on the welder. Not anymore, though. And now it no longer has a front end. Alright. Let's see if we can't fix it. I won't be able to fix it because I won't be able to get into it. You know what? Hold on. Try putting let's put a landing gear on your little ship over here. Unless you already got one on it. No. Oh, I got rid of it. Can you build a landing gear? I put away resources.
Where you want it, just underneath or in the front?
No, just go to the hinge that's on the front of the trailer, and if there's enough room, and see if we can't just try to turn it so that way it's pointing towards the front, so I can pick it up with the
Okay.
dragon wagon. Oh, this is the stone they were talking about, huh? No, underneath. I'm sorry. That's what you're talking about. Probably need to put it underneath.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and do it real quick. Yeah, landing. Hopefully that thing has enough thrust for that.
We'll see.
Find out. I probably will need to open this up a little bit so you can get to... Yeah, let me grab... drill. See if you can't get to the connector. Should be able to turn it that way. Nah, go to the top. Go above it. And then when you connect, all you should have to do is just move left with your mouse. Oh, hold on. You're hitting right here. Alright,
Yeah,
go
my
ahead.
connector's on the back unless you put one on the bottom.
No, put the landing gear on the connector.
Okay.
Forward. Alright, there you go. Oh, no, too heavy. Okay, hit E. Starting to dip that way a little much.
I'm stuck.
Let go, let go. Just drop it. You got auto lock on as well. Alright, now you can try to reposition. I think it just... How many gyros you got on that? Just 2?
2.
Yeah, that's the problem. I might add some gyros to it, but go ahead and try again. You did get it turned, we just need to turn it a little bit more. Oh, no. Go up. Left, or right, sorry. Down. There you go. Lock it. Lock it.
Let me put it on my keypad.
You could just hit P, you don't have anything else connected. Oh, yeah, not enough gyros. That might work. I could turn the hinge a little bit so I could get to the truck. That might be okay. Actually, take the front of the drill and see if you can't scoot it over. You might actually have to lift it up. So try to get, yeah, like that. Then, oh no, it's stuck.
Nope.
Hold on. Let me do this real quick. Oh, no energy. Hold on. Yeah, that thing is just, it's not a lifting ship. It doesn't have enough gyros or thrusters. Alright, now try it. No, not that way. Do it with the front of the vehicle. That way it's just tilting you back, and you're just going to destroy it. Alright.
Okay.
You want me to do it? Alright. It's just really difficult to see where that drill is going. Up. Yeah, just not enough thrust to lift it up. Is it lifting at all?
Not really.
Alright.
Hold on, we can lift it. We don't even need that. We got pistons underneath. Lower the piston and put a couple blocks on it. It'll lift
No,
it.
I already got it. I got it. Alright, here's your little drill. That thing is cute. I love that thing. Alright, that should be enough. Yeah, you ran into the truck, dude.
I realized it.
I'd hate to see you on the roads, man. Just reverse without looking backwards. Alright, let's find...
I was looking backwards, and all of a sudden I was looking forwards. Third person.
Ah, gotcha. Alright, let's, have that head. Try this again. So, G, we need a connector. I won't put armor on it, we'll just go ahead and get it set up. While I'm doing that, if you... Oh, I don't think you'd have enough room, never mind.
What's up?
Put glass above the welders and weld back up that welder.
You want
I don't-
1x3s?
You won't be able to anyways. There won't be enough room between... You need a full block between the platform and whatever's above it. There isn't enough room. Let me try to get this trailer out of here and then you can do it. That way we don't do this again. Alright, 4... And then we need... Let me weld that up and then I'll get the pistons on there. Weld. Off. There we go. So, I'm not going to worry about the piston right now. Let me just go ahead and back this thing up. Get it connected. Camera. Yeah, this is going to take a little bit of turning because it's not quite straight. Make sure I do have that merge block on. That's in number 5. There it is. Alright, so now what we need to do is we need to go ahead and go to the button, lift that piston. Let's also grind down this piston right here. There we go. Alright, now go to this button right here, lift up the pistons. Probably also need to drop that piston. It looks like it's kind of high. If I didn't do that already. No, it is down. Hold on, I need to reset minimum distance for all the way down. There we go. Alright, so one thing I gotta do before we drive this thing out. The connectors are not connected. I have that set up in a toolbar. We need to make sure that the hinges and the rotors are not locked. And they're set up. Okay. Hinge. We'll unlock those. And alright, so this one is set up. This one is set up. Alright, let's check the rotor. And once I get this finished and I get those pistons on there, I won't have to worry about doing this again. So rotor lock, there we go. Oh, I'm in first person, hold on. Oh, I had it, come on. There we go. Alright, so we need to lock the connector. Turn off the brakes. And pull her out. Brake. Brake. Hold on. Did you hit P on the... Did you move this, the truck at any time?
I got in and hit the space bar to hold it.
Maybe I did. Do it this way. I need to turn on... See, the thing is, if you try to set up the suspension the brakes on a toolbar, you have to make sure that the brakes are initiated first, and it doesn't look like they were initiated, so I needed to redo that. So now it should be brake. Yep, brake should work now. There we go. Yep, there we go. There she is. Nice, beautiful trailer. Alright, I need to go ahead and set up this piston in case we do decide to disconnect. You want to take this thing out and go get some ice when it's time?
I'm gonna actually have to bounce here in just a few minutes. My little man is at the folks.
Okay. Coming back or?
Yeah.
Okay. Steel plate. Oh, large steel tube. Yeah, then we need to get this ship out of the way. Then I'll show you guys the issue with this thing. And we're gonna have to get creative when it comes to entry into the base. I'll show you why here in a second. I need to move the big ship, and then we need to build a ramp. Come on. There you go. Alright, let's go ahead and set up those pistons. Shit. Alright, let's do it one at a time. So, lift. There we go. Alright, lift. Add you to, save. There we go. Now I need to set up the distance on them. Max distance, 1.6. There we go. So those pistons right there will keep the hitch in the air and keep them from like dipping down into the ground like they did earlier. Like that. Alright, so probably what I need to do right now is we need to go ahead and get some ice. Because we need to turn on the engines and let this thing charge up while we're trying to do the drone, or build the drone. No, I might be able to get over the side. Let's see. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. And, this thing is not for off-roading. But, we got it. There it is. Alright, so what I need to do right now is we need to go ahead and set up a group for the drills since I had to build new ones. Drills. Save. And we'll just go over here where we're not actually going to be building. Oh, hey, there's iron. Just iron? That's it. Cobalt. See what happens if I go really fast and hit the brakes. Nothing. But yeah, we'll go over to this side because I don't usually work over here. And all we need to do is... This will take about 10 minutes. And we'll fill everything up. This thing actually goes pretty fast. So, drill. So we'll turn on the drills. Then we'll lower the piston. Or the piston. This. Now all we need to do is go for about 10 minutes, making sure we stay on the ice. Oh, 6. And it'll take about 40 minutes to charge up the batteries. I'll double check. They might already be charged. I mean, I already had the batteries built for a while I was sitting on the station. So the batteries might also already be charged because of the reactors that are on our large ship. Well, there's only one way to find out. Oh, we need to go a little bit slower. I'm going way too fast. But it doesn't hurt to go ahead and get a lot more ice. Actually, let's do this. It shouldn't be too loud now that we're in the cockpit. Let's go ahead and put the batteries to recharge. Turn on the engines. Yep, they're on. And then I also need to set the trailer batteries for recharge as well. And it just got very, very quiet. I guess while we're doing this, I can catch up in the chat. You know the Discord URL format and there are 63 people watching. Are there? Yeah, that's about normal for me. Wows, pistons, and hinges. Might as well go all in and throw a rotor in there and all hell clank. Well, actually, it does pretty good. I was surprised when I tried the hinges with the rotors. There wasn't really any clang in this thing, at least not yet. So I was surprised. Space engineer, sadly, clang often trumps good engineering solutions. Yeah. Bet you Captain Shack and Tex could figure it out. They're also better and more popular than you. Wow, Rusty. Way to be an asshole and way to get blocked. Yeah, assholes don't last very long in my chat. Just saying. Dope lighting. Sure, it's your opinion. You're still a jerk. I don't know what he said. So we'll just skip all that. But here's the thing. Is Captain Shack and them are not better at this game than I am. They just have a different way of building. They pretty much don't even have their own way of building. All they do is they just do what people tell them. I'm not the type. Everything I've learned on my own. I didn't have other people helping me. New to the channel, really enjoy your stuff. Thank you, Donnie. Appreciate it. Awesome. How's your day? Whirlpool, what's going on? It's going, man. Oop, did I just lose? Yeah, we're out of ice. So I'm gonna have to go battery power. Yeah, we didn't have shit in here. Don't understand why people like Rusty have to try to bring down the fun. I love this and always look forward to the vids. Well, you got those people who... My biggest problem is I always try complicated. I always do shit like the trailer is completely unnecessary. But I've played this game so much that it's at that point where the only new shit that I could come up with is extremely complicated for no reason. And that's the only way I could have fun with the game anymore. And it kind of puts people off because they're a little intimidated by that. They can't come up with these things on their own, and they pretty much just suck at the game. And you know how people like that can be. Very entitled and self-centered. So when they see somebody else who's better at the game than they are, they try to bring them down. to make themselves feel better. It's pretty much just being a bully. That's all it was. And the best way to deal with a bully, beat the shit out of them. No, don't do that. Well, actually, yes, do that, but for YouTube's sake, don't do that. There's no justification for violence. Fucking liberal bullshit. But yeah, bullies are bullies until you put them in their place. Once you put a bully in his place, they'll become your best friend. One of the things that I learned when I was a kid, and I was bullied a lot as a kid. They do it because they think there's no consequences. That's why there's a lot of internet bullies, because they could say whatever the hell they want and it's anonymous. There's really no punishment for it. And if they get kicked or banned, they'll just make another profile. So pretty much you just have to kind of deal with it a little bit. It's alright. I've dealt with bullies my entire life. It's nothing new to me. Damn, wish I saw that before you deleted it. I would copy it and send it to Shaq's Discord so everyone sees what a laser he is. You gotta elaborate on that, Cooler. Why would I send it to Shaq? Apparently I missed something. Why would I send a copy of that or the image to Shaq? And why would I want him to know what a dick Rusty is? Yeah, you gotta elaborate on that just a little bit more. Well, whether you are better or they are is besides the point. Honestly, I go to channels to watch, not to shit talk the streamer. See, the thing is nobody's better than anybody when it comes to creative games like this. Now, if you were playing stuff like, say, Call of Duty, or you were playing like Fortnite, then yes, you could be better than somebody else. But in a game like Space Engineers, it's just about creativity. There really is no better. There's no better, there's no worse. You just have people who have different ways of playing, and people who have different ways of designing. And that's the same thing with the real world, is you have designers who have different techniques. And that's all it is. Nobody's better than anybody. I think what it was is that he was just pissed off because I probably blocked him somewhere. So he made another profile to come start some shit. Because he's throwing a tantrum like a little child. I think that's all that was. Same here when I played before my computer went down. Yep. That's Space Engineers. That happens. It's one of those things you just have to get used to. You like building complicated stuff too. Nothing says engineering like excessive amount of drills, pistons, and machines that go ping. Exactly. Oh, you know what? I didn't check something. Hold on. When we were building this thing with the welders, it said I was missing conveyors. Yeah, see, we're getting ice into the containers. Question is... yeah, we're not getting anything into the... yeah, the tanks aren't filling up. Wait a minute. Are the O2 generators on? They should be. Let's see if they're getting any ice. Huh. No, the O2 generators are not getting ice. Alright. Well. So yeah, we're missing... let's do this real quick. Let's go ahead and power everything down. And all we need to do is we need to check the conveyors that go from the cargo containers to the O2 generators, which are right here. Oh, no, right here. My bad. So yeah, they just go straight down. Let me actually go into spectator, see if we can see which ones aren't built. So F8. Oh, too fast. Let's slow that down just a little bit. Okay, maybe not that much. There we go. So yeah, all it does is it comes to the front right here. Then it comes to the wall and then it goes straight down. Let me go ahead and slow down. So... Huh. So that one's connected. Right there. Goes up and it goes to right here, which goes to that one, which goes back there. So yeah, all that's connected. Why... not feeding? Alright, let's go down to this O2 generator, see if we can't find out. Alright, so this is the... we're inside of the O2 generator. So that conveyor junction... oh, let's get some lights as well. To that conveyor junction, to that one. And... oh, it looks like the conveyor junction right here is missing. Can I place this in third person? I don't think so. Let me try this. Huh, I wonder why that didn't weld up. Is there something in the way? So yeah, that's supposed to be blocks right there. You know what? Go like this. See if I can get underneath it. Okay. Shit. Okay, this is difficult. So yeah, there's an armor block right there. There shouldn't be. Should. Let's go down right here. 8. Oh, you know what? Because that's what I did. I built the beam first, and I did that by hand. That was my bad. All right, let's go in and get this back in. All right, okay. We need to go out sideways. I can't see where the hell I'm going. I can't get out. There we go. All right, let's turn it back on and see. So, yeah, battery. All right, so this one is full. And that one's not quite full, so we didn't waste any ice. We're good. There might even be some in this connector. Yeah. Probably what I need to do is I need to go ahead and put a sorter on this thing so it will pull stuff out. So that way the connectors and the drills and everything don't get backed up with ice. But now... no, the O2 generators are not on. Alright, this is pissing me off. Hold on. Alright, which way am I facing? I don't know which way I'm facing. It comes down from there, so we actually need one right there too. Yep. Damn it. Come on, let me in. Let me in. There we go. Alright, see? No, right there. Yeah, right there. That was supposed to be conveyor. That was the 2 conveyors that I was missing. Alright, O2 generators. Kick in, please. Alright, so this goes down to there. Right here, which connects to the O2 generators, which comes out here, which goes up to... no, they don't. No, it does. Conveyor. Oh, nope, there's the O2 generators. I hear them. But they're not all full. Alright, let's do it this way. So ice, actually no, let's go from the cargo. And then we'll go to the O2 generators. And we'll do one at a time, making sure they're completely full. They hold 27,000. You believe that shit? Damn. But yeah, another thing about XP gamers and stuff like that is their content is heavily scripted. Mine is not. Everything you see me do, everything you see me build is spur of the moment. I don't create. Okay, this is going to be controversial, but people like Captain Shack, Last Stand Gamers, well, XP Gamers and Last Stand Gamers, and a few others, they prepare for videos. So they cut out anything that makes them look bad. Everything is totally scripted. The stuff that actually makes them look bad, they script it. Like Last Stand Gamers is notorious for doing that. Last Stand Gamers had, God, I forgot the guy's name, but he used to always troll. He would do all kinds of shit, make all kinds of mistakes, and it was scripted for every single video. That kind of shit you will not be seeing in my channel. I've also kind of noticed that, I don't know if Splitsy does it, but it's kind of starting to seem like Splitsy is doing the same thing that Last Stand Gamers did, and all the trolling, all the mistakes, and all that is scripted. I mean, I don't want to say that about him because I don't know any better. I know Last Stand Gamers, they did that because you had, Sage actually came forward and said, yeah, all that shit was scripted. As far as Splitsy, I don't know. It may be scripted, it may not be. Who knows? I think it is. It's starting to seem like it is. But yeah, there we go. The O2 generators are all processing now. They're all completely full. Now we need to go ahead and load up on ice in the cargo containers. Oh, brakes. So the thing is you guys don't see a lot of the stuff that happens off screen when it comes to some of the YouTubers who do space engineers. With me, you see everything. Every little mistake, every little brain fart, everything. And I'm just a normal guy playing a game like everybody else. So I make the same mistakes that everybody else does, but when they see me making mistakes and other YouTubers don't, they think I'm an idiot for making the same mistakes they do, that everybody does. I'm like, no, it's fake news, pretty much, when it's scripted. Because, yeah, they keep out a lot of the stuff and just stuff is scripted. And that's the difference. I'm more honest than some people. I couldn't script it. I could not script anything. I would not have fun with YouTube because I don't make money at YouTube. YouTube is just a hobby for me. I mean, I make a little off of ads, but it's definitely not enough to really do anything with. It's just like if I decide I want to get a new game, it'll give me enough money for that. If I decide I want to buy DLCs for, say, Space Engineers, since they're coming out with a lot of them, I have enough to do that. But as far as living, no, I don't make enough money on YouTube for that. So YouTube is a hobby. I do it just to have fun. And if I scripted everything, it would no longer just be a hobby, it would be a business. Because scripting it takes a lot more time, a lot more effort, and yeah, I wouldn't be doing YouTube anymore if I had scripted content. So it's alright. I don't really give a shit what people think. Because usually I do stuff that other people can't. And that's why they get a little pissed off and start drama. Because too many times people have told me how much I suck at this game. And I tell them, well, show me your creations on the Steam Workshop. And then they just don't reply. They'll just ignore me and go away. Or if they do respond, they'll say, oh, I don't put my stuff on the Steam Workshop. I'm like, of course you don't. Anytime someone talks shit and you put them in their place and you call their bluff, they pussy out. It's the same thing. It's always the same thing. Yeah, I suck at the game. That's why I'm here to learn it. Yeah, when it comes to space engineers, it's just about practice and repetition. After a while, you start learning stuff. I have close to 4,000 hours in the game. And that's why I know as much as I do. Because I've played this shit for a really long time. But yeah, it's just, I don't know. People get too serious when it comes to this game sometimes. I mean, I can understand why. It's a good game. It's fun to play. It has its issues, but it's still a good game. And people just take it way too seriously. Like, you have to do this in a certain way. Like, I hadn't watched Splitsy for a really long time. I think I was watching his Survival Impossible, where he made the motorcycle. And I think I got to the point where he started making the motorcycle, and then I just stopped watching for a while. And in the last couple days, now that I have more time on my hands, I went back and started watching some of his solo survival. I think it's Impossible, or it's one of his survival ones, the solo one. And there was something on there that kind of, it was something that, oh yeah, I used to have people get on me all the time when they changed stone and made it, gave it the ability of getting resources out of stone. And I had a lot of people ask me, why am I going to get other resources and I'm not getting stone? I'm like, how do you not get that? You've played this game, right? Because you get more resources faster if you actually go to the node instead of just farming stone all the damn time. And I didn't understand why they weren't getting that, and then I found out it's because people like Splitsy are telling them not to waste their time to go get regular nodes and just mine nothing but stone. And you got these people who see a YouTuber and think, oh, this is a YouTuber, he knows what he's talking about. But no, that's stupidity. You're wasting so much time trying to mine stone just to get little bits of ore. For iron, it's not too bad. I think I spent, like, in my little cavern with the hopper, I think I spent like about an hour mining all that out to get all the iron that I had in my recorded series. Oh, hey, there's more cobalt. So iron's okay, but with the silicone and everything else, I think after that hour, I only had like 2,000 silicon. And the other resources, I had even less. So with iron, it's okay, but for everything else, it is not. It was just a waste of time. And I couldn't believe that Splitsy was telling people that shit. And I've even proved it before. Going for stone is a waste of time. In the beginning, it's pretty much all you have. Until you find the other resources, you find the actual nodes. And it really pissed me off that he was telling people not to waste their time going after regular nodes. Anyways, let's go ahead and check this out. Let's see if we got enough now. I've rambled enough. I've bitched enough. Alright, so there's 422. 422. I think we're actually completely full. Yeah, everything is completely full. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and raise that piston. It's drill. Let's find the drill. Reverse. And then we're gonna shut those off. Alright, let's go ahead and get this back home. But yeah, finding out where people actually got that from and why they were asking me why I don't just mine stone. I was really pissed off when I found out where that came from. And here's the thing, just because someone's on YouTube doesn't make them an authority at a game. It does not. So, but people see a YouTuber saying something and they take it as gospel. Anyways, yeah. There's been a few things by YouTubers that I've watched that kind of pissed me off because they're giving them really bad information. So, I really wish I knew what video that was where I saw that he was telling people not to waste their time with regular nodes. So I could actually reference it and tell you guys to go take a look at it. And any experienced person that has played Space Engineers for as long as I have, or even longer, would be as pissed off about that as I am. Alright, so what we're gonna do while we're building the drone is now it's time to let this thing charge up. So we're gonna put the batteries on auto, or recharge, my bad. Turn on the engines, and are they on? No, I gotta turn on the batteries first. Hold on. There we go. Yep, it's loud. So with all the ice and the hydrogen that we have, I think it will take 40 minutes to charge up all the batteries. Then once they're charged up, I think the batteries will last for like 2 days. All the batteries that I have on there. We'll have to see when they're fully charged. The only thing I haven't figured out yet is if I only used hydrogen and I didn't use any of the ice, how long would I have power in those tanks? How long would those tanks fuel those engines? There's what, 8 of them? I'm kind of curious about that, but I'm suspecting it's probably going to take a long time. I'm not going to mess with it. I'm just going to leave it. It would take too long to figure that out. Oh, it looks like he was working. Yeah, you got some of them done. Cool. Actually, instead of the glass, it's probably better to put down the grates. Yeah, that would probably be better. I'll do it at some point. Alright, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. They don't understand. Damn, wish I saw. Well, I'm trying to catch up in the chat, sorry. Rusty was saying he's a friend of yours and was trolling you for fun. Don't know if it's... Oh, shit! No, he's not a friend, but he's somebody who's played before. I might have misunderstood. I think so. I think I need to unblock him. Sorry, I mess with so many people, and I talk to so many people that... Yeah, I think Rusty is one of the people who have played with me before on Space Engineers in the Worlds. I did not read that. I should have read that. Screw it. Now I gotta figure out how the hell do I get to the block people and block him. I think it's in profile. Hold on. I also need to turn on my AC. It's getting hot. It's like 100 degrees outside right now in Colorado. Videos, playlists, comments, subtitles, copyright, monetization, some feedback. I think I have to go to my profile. No idea. Alright, here's what I want one of you guys to do. Look that up for me. How do you unblock people on YouTube? Because I cannot find it. I've seen it before. Is it in settings? Advanced settings, billing, watch on TV, connected accounts, privacy, playback, notifications. Delete channel? Yeah, let's do that. Move channel, no. Okay, maybe it's not settings. Yeah, Rusty, sorry about that, man. I remember you. It's been a while, though. That's why I didn't recognize the name. Let me get you unblocked real quick. If I can figure out how to do it. Let's go to community. How do I... Yeah, I have no idea how to unblock people. I've never had to do it before. Tube Studio, maybe? Seeing that shit anywhere. Community. Hidden users. Here we go. I found it. Now I just gotta find his damn name. Out of like the 1,000 people that I have blocked. Yeah, I get a lot of assholes in my comments section. Problem is, the list is not in alphabetical or anything. Shit. This is gonna take me a minute. Sorry, guys. But I gotta correct this. Yeah, that's the thing about me. If I'm wrong about something, I'll do what I can to correct it. Wait a minute, I think I can undo it in the live stream. I'm not sure. I don't think he's actually blocked. I think I just kept him from commenting in the live stream. Oh, no, there he is. Alright, Rusty. My bad. We saved it. Alright, so now his comments... Let me refresh. His comments should come back. Or at least he can comment later on. Might take a little bit of time. I have no idea. Nope, he's gone. Of the incompetent. Violence is the last refuge of the incompetent. Salvor Hardin. Well, obviously Salvor Hardin lived a very sheltered life. Because there's a lot of scumbags out there. And sometimes you have to defend yourself. How many hours do you have on in-game play? I think I'm up to 36,000 or 3,600 right now. Hold on, let's see. Space Engineers. I have... Oh, no. I have almost 38,000. Or 3,800. Fuck. 3,800. I got exactly 3,742. But I only got 12 of 29 achievements. Huh. Well. Oh well. So yeah, Rusty, sorry about that, dude. We got it corrected. If you come back. I assume how many hours? Been watching your channel for a while. Enjoy it. Keep up the good entertainment. Thank you, Eamon. Amin Ra. I would do it, not you, because... Oh, you would do it, not me, because Shaq would not like his community acting like that. Yeah, I'm apologizing to Rusty. He was just fucking around. He was kidding. I thought he was being serious. I didn't recognize the name at first, but now I do. Sorry about that, Rusty. You did say that there were 2 conveyors missing. Yeah, I just didn't know where they were, and it didn't say that they were small conveyor junctions. It said they were small conveyors. So I thought they were the regular conveyors. I didn't know they were the conveyor junctions. Thank God you're up front with everything you do, Rich. Mistakes and all original content. I try, man. Rich on people. I don't give a shit what people think. I don't. I mean, yeah, it is upsetting when people talk shit, but honestly, I'm an old dude. Well, not old, but I've gone through it, been there, done that. It just doesn't bother me. Love my stuff, thank you. And here I thought I was doing well with 500 hours in the game. Well, 500 hours, you're at that point where you're starting to get a hang of how the stuff in the game works, the mechanics and everything. So that's 500 hours is about when you start building the dumb shit like I build. Like a trailer that really has no use, but you've built everything else, so why the hell not? Stuff like that. 10,000 plus hours? Anthony, goddamn, dude, get a life. I've been playing this game since it was almost brand new, and I don't even have 4,000 hours yet. Get a life, man. Get a girlfriend or something, shit. Or a boyfriend if you swing that way. You have over 1,000 hours in game? Noob. Nah, 1,000 hours is pretty good. That is a lot of hours, though. No, Survival Unlikely is... I think Survival Unlikely is... the one he's playing with his buddy. The one where they start out with Escape from Mars. I think Survival Impossible is his solo survival. Or it's the other way around. Not sure. To be fair, Splitsy Survival Impossible, he only farmed stone for very early game. He actually went to space, found an asteroid with iron, mined it there, and made drop pods to send back. Yeah, I haven't watched that far. Like I said, I watched it up until he was building that motorcycle. And that's where I stopped watching. I only got back into it like yesterday. Started to try to catch up on the videos. The old saying, do your own research. Yeah, it's always a good thing. Never assume anything if you haven't done your own research. Damage on the front of my ship. Yep, I know, I crashed it. It was dark, I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at the chat and everything, not paying attention to what I was doing. Bushfires are bad in Colorado. Yeah, they have been. Like every year now, there's like fires here in Colorado. Man, global warming is a bitch. I mean, it's the last few years, it's been the hottest it's ever been in Colorado for like 150 years. To unblock a user, click the box to the left of that user's name in the blocked user list. But yeah, I needed to find the blocked user. I was trying to find that, and I think I found it. Oh, shit. But yeah, I got him. It's all good. Yeah, we've been on before. No harm, no foul. Sorry about that, Rusty. I completely... No, this is a new one. This isn't the same profile you've had before. Because I can't remember, but you have a default picture. And I remember you had something else. I can't remember. See, the thing is I'm really bad with names. I suck with names. But I'm good with like faces and pictures. So if you have a default picture, it's gonna screw me up. So yeah, if you look at the chat right now, you see where people make their comment, and to the left of that you see like a picture. That's what I remember. That's how I recognize people, because I suck with names. And that's what threw me off. It wasn't the name Rusty that threw me off, it was the default picture. My bad. His restore was immediate? No, it took me about a half an hour to restore him back. My bad. We got it fixed though. We've been on before, no harm, no foul. Victor Myers, sir. How you pronounce your name, man? What's going on? Davian, why are you doing what the hell? I can't see that emote. It's too damn small. I have no idea what the fuck that is. I only got 1,000 hours in Space Engineers. Don't worry about it. 1,000 hours is actually pretty good. I get a lot of people who, in the comments, who are kind of know-it-alls, think they know everything there is to know about Space Engineers. And when I go to their Steam profile, I find out they only have like 50 hours in game. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Buy a project car. Huh? I don't got the money for that shit. You built a rig kind of like mine, but it's a mobile miner. I have to get to replacing the awkward piston arrangement with those new hinges. And at least now pistons won't get caught up on each other. They still do. I've been messing around with the collisions, and there's still issues with it. I'm hoping they fix it. But yeah, I've been they're better than they were, but there's still issues with them. Dark Crow, nice work on the new videos. Thank you, appreciate you. Davian Williams doing a dab. Yeah, same here in Australia. We had a super hot summer, bushfires near destroyed, and East Coast. There's always bushfires in Australia. That by now you guys should be, that should be normal way of life, just surviving bushfires. Victimizer. Okay, gotcha. Victo. Yeah, see, what's throwing me off about your name is if you're doing like hyphens like that, when you make the letter capitalized, it means that's the new, that starts the new like sentence. So you got Vic, then it should be Tom. So the M should be lowercase, the E should be upper. Yeah, kind of like you have with the hyphens right there. Like your comment should be like that. That's what threw me off. But now I got you. You don't even have Space Engineers, but I just enjoy watching you play it. Yeah, I was like that too when I didn't have a computer and I wasn't able to play the game when they switched to DirectX 11. I had to live through other people. Yeah, I don't know shit about Space Engineers, little new stuff every session. Well, good. There's a lot to this game, a lot that you could do with it. It's all about imagination. It also helps that I've had tons of different types of jobs. So everything that I build is kind of an example of my past. You can tell a lot about somebody by the stuff that they build. Like, we have this ship right here, which really doesn't say shit. It just tells you that I'm into sci-fi movies and television and books. That's all that tells you. But as far as the Dragon Wagon, which I kind of designed off the Hemet at first, that tells you that I have a military background because I build some military vehicles. The trailer back here is actually kind of off of shit. What is it called? Trying to think of what it's farm equipment. I can't think of the name of it right now. I think it's the it's not a drill. It actually spreads out fertilizer. But yeah, this comes from my background in farming. I've had jobs where I've farmed before. I've had engineering jobs. The tunnel boring machine is when I worked as a miner. Well, I wasn't a miner. I worked on in Germany, I worked for a company that does tunnels into mountains. They do like train tunnels that go through the mountains. So I've actually seen those big worm-like machines that just move inch by inch through a mountain. That's where that idea came from. So yeah, just about everything I build comes from something I've done in my life. It's not working. So yeah, it's just about what experience you've had and just your imagination. All I was going for was a bite the rich. I know my last profile was, yeah, it's a new profile. That's what threw me off. Iron Man, yep, that's what it was. I knew it was something like that, I can remember. The last time I was on with you, I brought a mole with rotors. Oh, yeah, got you. Davion Williams, fuck you. Well, fuck you too. Miner that just, well, it didn't work okay. I don't remember. That was a long time ago, man, and I've done a lot of shit since then. Alright, so we've wasted enough time. We got shit to do. So we got this this charging up over here. I could just use the engines as power, but in live streams and in videos, it's a really bad idea to have this going. Watch. Can you hear me? Can you hear me at all? Probably not. Yeah, you don't want shit like that in videos or in live streams. So it's better to use the batteries for power. A little bit quieter, so people can actually hear you talk. You tried to build that worm miner, but couldn't get the timers accurate. The worm. Oh, the tunnel boring machine, yeah. Couldn't get the timers to work. I probably need to redo. Basically, you don't want to do that thing in survival. Because I've noticed that the blueprint, if you try to spawn it in or you try to use projector, it has issues. So don't use my blueprint. It's just spawn it in, look how it was made, and try to figure it out on your own. You'll be better off, much better off. Yeah, I know you guys could hear me, but it was still pretty loud. Yeah, those engines are loud. There's what? 13? No. How many engines was that? I completely forget. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 13. That's a lot of engines, and they are very loud. You know I ain't got much on. You want me to jump in? If you want to. You don't have to. I'm good. Pretty much all I'm doing is just building stuff with the projector right now. And then I'm gonna go scout out, see if we can't find some better better location to build a base. Alright, what we need to do now is... I need to lift up that piston first. Let's lift that up. Go ahead and reverse it. I need to set up buttons as well. I need a button panel. Am I still in creative? Yes, I am. You know what? Screw it. That'll take too much time. It's fine doing it like this. Alright, so projector. So what I'm looking for right now is I don't have a blueprint for just the recon vessel. So the way I designed it was kind of after... Oh, there it is. The Atmo Miner. Alright, you need to go up 1, 2, 3, up 3, and then we need to turn you. And then I think it's pitch. That way. There we go. I think I also need to go forward, but we're fine. I could just bring blocks. Oh. Blocks back this way. But yeah, if you want to jump in, go ahead. Anybody's welcome to jump in and play. All you have to do is you have to be on my friends list on Steam. I don't think if you go to any one of my videos on YouTube, there should be a link. Or not. I'm not sure. But yeah, just look for my Steam. The blueprints, my last video, where I put the blueprint of... If you look in the description, there is the blueprint on the Steam Workshop. You can get to my profile from that. And just send me a friend request and you guys will be able to join. I do not have this map locked at all. Anybody's welcome. There's a limit of 14 people. But yeah, I never locked that thing. Alright, so what I need to do is get this motherfucker built. And then we gotta change some things up because I don't want to be using the drills. The reason... I don't think I did a very good job at explaining it in the video. I've actually worked on a drill rig before. And I know how much torque it requires to drill through stone. And these drills, being on a ship, is very unrealistic. This would never work. Just the torque from the drills alone, not even digging through stuff, just the torque from the drills and the spinning would cause this whole thing to like flip, just spin. You would not be able to control the ship at all. And trying to dig through stone with this thing would up the torque like 1,000 times. So there's no way in hell that would actually work. But yeah, it is just a game, but what I'm trying to do in my survival series is just, I'm trying to be a little bit more realistic. Which is kind of forcing me to come up with other ideas. Why did my shit just disappear? What the hell just happened? Alright, K. Projector. Oh, someone just deleted the projection. Are you here, Drifter? Says he's in game, but I don't think so. I haven't heard him come back. Alright, before someone decides to delete it again, let's go ahead and do this real quick. Actually, let me hit F3. No, I'm the only one here. That was weird. Alright, weld. So yeah, doing it that way, trying to make things more realistic, forces me to come up with new designs, new ideas. which is kind of fun. So when you get to a certain point in the game where you start to get bored with it, just add rules. Like, I'm doing this where I'm trying to do things realistically. So this is future technology, so there are a few things that we could do. But as far as having drills on a ship, I'm not using them because they're not realistic. That's it. That's the only reason. Alright, so welder. Davion Williams, you need to calm down, dude. You need to calm down, or you're gonna get blocked. I didn't say anything the first time, but this time you're doing a little too much, man. You're kind of, I realize that you might be a little kid who's kind of have fun saying cuss words on a live stream, but grow up. Most definitely, machinist, and it doesn't take much to drill, but to try and fly in one spot and drill is another story. Yep. Oh, what's going on, Bitfighter? For those of you who don't know, Kuz Junker, that is Bitfighter. He joins me almost every week. Hello, I believe that is a bug. I had my 2 projectors as well empty. Well, that's a new one. I've never seen that one before. Damn. Okay, let me get organized and I'll try jump on. What the name of the stream or load file? Like I said, just go to my last video that I uploaded. Look in the description for the blueprint and you should be able to get to my profile and send me a friend request from there. You know this, you've joined me before. I just have to accept it, which means I also have to go ahead and delete some people off my friends list because it's full again. It's like every week I'll delete some names and then it's full again in like a week. Are those the modded welders? Abso-fucking-lutely. Definitely the modded ones. I can't use the vanilla ones. Matthew, what's going on, man? So, alright, now that we got that done, what I want to do, let's go ahead and put the batteries on this thing on recharge. Holy shit. I think I only have 3 batteries on here. Oh, there's a few things I do need to change as well on this thing. Alright, let's put these on a recharge real quick. Alright, so a few things that I do want to change out. One, will that snap? I think these thrusters right here is snapped to that. That's okay because I want to switch out all the thrusters. So pretty much from everything from this line to the right, we need to switch out. Same thing on the other side as well. And I need hydrogen. Why didn't you guys warn me that I was running out of hydrogen? I need to start paying attention to that shit. Here we go. Alright, I also need to go ahead and change my drill. Or my grinder. Where's the gold one? There it is. Alright, so yeah, all the thrusters, the drills, all that needs to go. Oops. Bad. Come here. And boom.
Inventory full.
Inventory full. For some reason, she's not talking on my survival series. I haven't heard her say anything in a really long time. Which is okay, because Sarah is fucking annoying. Yep, those thrusters fall because they're only connected to that thruster. Gotcha. So what I also want to do is I want to get rid of that cargo container, which, yeah, it looks like everything connects from the top down to here. So we get rid of that cargo container, everything should stay connected. And I want to switch out the atmospheric thrusters for the new sci-fi ones, because I like the way they look. I mean, I know I talk a lot of shit about the devs, because they do a lot of dumb shit, but every once in a while, they make up for it by, you know, really cool looking thrusters. Like that. The new thing that I'm pissed off about is DLCs. Money grabs. I hate money grabs. But it was still nice to get the new thrusters. Oh, well, you stay fucking down there then. Then you're cussing at a block. Alright, let's get rid of this stuff. Don't worry about it, Davion. Just chill out, man. Calm down, relax. We're all just trying to have fun, hang out, play a game. I'm playing Space Engineers, but apparently some people are playing fucking Ark while they're listening to me playing a completely different game. That's not how I do it. Usually when I'm playing by myself in Space Engineers, like right now, but say I wasn't streaming, I listen to commentary in the background. I'll listen of the same game that I'm playing at that current time. So the last week, the last 4 videos that I put out was nothing but the truck, the Dragon Wagon. The Dragon Wagon, I just got the frame. Then the second video we did the engines, the tanks, the O2 generators. The third video we did, well, not this trailer, we did the first iteration of the trailer. And then the fourth video we did the recon ship, or the recon one that I'm doing right now. And the entire time I was trying to design all that and work on it on my own, I was watching a few of Splitsy's videos. Because I haven't watched him in a really long time, and it was about time for me to catch up. Alright, what we need to do now is get rid of the connector.
Inventory full.
Oh, inventory full. I mean, it's not... Because honestly, I'll miss the entire video. I will have no idea what happened in the video. It's just, I need, like, the background noise. I don't know why. I have no clue why I have to do that. It's weird. Even for me, it's weird. Alright, so what we need is another battery. Then we're going to go ahead and grab another connector. And then all we have to add to it now is, or after that, is just the thrusters. Everything else should be set up. It should all be good. So we'll put the battery up here, but we'll go ahead and turn it sideways. So that way I can move the connector up 1 block. Make it a lower profile on the truck. And... well, I do need to move the detector and the camera. But I don't want to do it right now. I think, well, maybe not. Let's do it. Let's see. No, we're good. Can you grind, please? Thank you. Alright. There, and that's where I need to put the camera. Right there. The light I'm also going to move. I need another camera in the front in case we do want to control this remotely. And I'll figure out a different place for the lights. So, right there. So yeah, the one on the bottom is for the connector. The one in front is if I want to control this as a drone. And actually, I got the antenna up here. What I could do... Need one for the remote. And then one for the detector. So G, remote. And then the detector. Do I want to? Alright, so this one right here is for space. These two. This one is for planets. Yeah, screw it. We're gonna do it. Make it a little bit more powerful. Be able to find stuff that we need. Because I was trying to do it in my survival series and I couldn't find shit because the detector wasn't powerful enough. Where did my... Oh, I replaced the remote. Motherfucker. Dumbass. Put that right there. And sorry, I'm kind of busy at the moment, not paying attention, chat. I'll get there in a sec. Alright, so this thing does not have any O2 at all. Usually what I use is I use the modded ones. Which is... I just use the oxygen tank, the azimuth oxygen tank. Is that hydrogen? Oh, they got a hydrogen one now too. Cool. But yeah, the oxygen tank, it's a 1x1x1 block. And that's all I put on the ship. I don't put oxygen generators or anything like that. Because the noise from the oxygen generators are annoying as shit. So I don't even mess with them. Alright, let me... She's just being... Who are you talking about, Perigee Platter? Who's being stuck up? Either I missed something or I forgot something. My bad. Had to pause the stream, so I'm behind in the audio versus the chat. I've been playing Space Engineer since early access before pistons and rotors were a thing. I think I've been playing... I started playing right after they added survival to the game. Pistons and rotors... I'm trying to remember... I think I remember when they added that. I think I was still playing the game when those come out. I wasn't on a break or anything. Well, I'm gonna jump on soon, buddy. Yep, Rusty, have a good one. Iron Man picture. Oh yeah, and I have to go delete some people out of Steam here in a second. I think you are doing great. I have only played a little. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people can't build some of the stuff that I build because if they're on Xbox or PlayStation. So it's just about... Xbox and PlayStation is just about hanging out with your friends. It's not about building anything great. Which kind of sucks. Because if it wasn't for the stupid shit that I built in the game now, I wouldn't be playing this shit anymore. So, it's one of those things. I wish I was new as much as you. You wish you knew as much as I do. No, you don't. I remember back in the day when I was new to the game. And it was a blast. I loved the game. I always played single player, played by myself. And I was just having fun, trying to figure out how things worked and all that shit. Oh, hey, there's Rusty. I remember having tons of fun when I was new to this game. Now, not so much. It kind of gets boring after a while. So yeah, it's a good thing that you don't know as much as I do about the game, because then you wouldn't like it as much. You are playing Space Engineers right now with you on big screen, always here to steal ideas. Well, that's why I do it. Yeah, with 10,000 plus hours in game, I still build boxes. Well, that's your problem. I don't see how you can still play the game if you're still doing stuff like that. I would have stopped a long time ago if it wasn't for trying to build stupid shit like the small ship printer, which was one of the first complicated things I ever did. Then the tunnel boring machine and all the other shit. I would have quit a long time ago if it wasn't for those. And if it wasn't for my channel, for my YouTube channel. If it wasn't for you guys loving this game so much, I would have stopped playing it a long time ago. Boxes with wheels, boxes with thrusters. Boxes everywhere, yeah. Building a big tower of boxes with thrusters. Kind of reminds me of the intro for... Oh god, what was it? There was a TV show. Weeds, I think it was called. Little boxes, made a ticky-taff, little boxes, all the same. Something like that. But yeah, that kind of reminded me of that song. Send a request. Yeah, I have to go to Steam and delete people first. It's gonna take a minute. Doggos walked, and that crunching sounds are the piggos eating. Those she as in voice that says crap to you. Oh yeah, yeah, she's annoying. I call all the AI when I play this game, actually any other game that has AI in it, Sarah. So if you hear me referring to Sarah, it means the AI in whatever game I'm playing. You build a rover with Tesla Model X doors. It's useless but amazing. Weeds, yep, it was Weeds. I love that show. I miss that show. That was a fun show. Anyways, we need to get back to building. So G, I also need, there's gonna be some background noise. I gotta turn on the air conditioning. It's hot in here. Hold on. There we go. I turned my AC to like 66 degrees. That's how I like it. I'm a cold weather person. Bitching Betty. All your AIs are bitching Betty? Yeah, gotcha. Yeah, here goes the double clicking again. Alright, so what we need is one's facing backwards. Like I said in the video, a lot of people give me shit about how much thrust I'll put on a vehicle, but there's a point to it. I can't believe people actually tell me that's too much thrust. There's no fucking such thing as too much thrust. If you think it's too much thrust, it's because you're not building it right. I think that goes up one more. Does it? I can't remember. Hold on. Let me do this real quick. I gotta check something. I could have sworn. Actually, no, I don't need to do that. Hold on. I can do it this way. Let's just turn on the projector. I still got the projector set up. So, projector. Oh, the projector is still on. I didn't save the blueprint. The blueprint. English. I didn't save it. So... yeah, there we go. Oh, it is that high. It's just the old thrusters look a little bit higher. That's why it messed me up. Alright. So, projector. Shut that shit off. There we go. Alright, now that we got those, we can go ahead and finish... Did I get the other side too? Yes, I did. We can go ahead and put in the side thrusters. I need to point them out. Snapping point is that thruster right there. And we're going to put 9. Now I put a ton of thrusters, so that way I can turn quickly and beat the shit out of stuff. Pretty much run away from anything with this thing. As long as I see him soon enough, I can get away. Alright, now I need the forward-facing thrusters, so... 1, 2... this one I'm gonna have to go up with because I can only snap it to right here in the cockpit. 2... So originally they were actually down here for the miner. But yeah, because there's nowhere to really snap it there, I have to bring it up. Like that. Let's get that welded. I have to figure out, because I didn't really like what I did right here in that space. So let's weld this up so I can try to figure something else out. Yeah. Let's turn on the welders. Make sure we're out of the way of the welders first. And turn them on. There we go. What the hell? They just turned right back off on their own. Maybe I double clicked again. Yeah, I think the double click is back. There it is. Alright. Now you got your own H2 engine noise in the background. Yeah. Actually, the AC sound only sounds when you speak. It's quit the rest of the time. Yeah, but I'm talking all the time. That's the problem. Need all the thrust. Yep. Gotta bounce, but good seeing you all. Have a good one, Anthony. Nothing better than blasting away in a ship with a comical amount of thrusters. Yeah, that's fun too. Always N+2 thrusters to cargo. Downward thrusters, me. Okay. I am 67 and really enjoy watching my friend turn me on to the game. I am an old Vietnam vet. At 67? Hold on, I gotta do the math here. If you're 67, Vietnam was late 60s. So that's... Are you sure you're a Vietnam vet? Did you join when you were like 2 years old? Or maybe I'm just not doing the math right. Hold on. So yeah, Vietnam was in the late 60s, early 70s. So... You were 3? You were a Vietnam vet at 3 years old? Yeah, 67 is too young for you to be a Vietnam vet, man. I don't know who you are or who you're trying to lie to, but not everybody's an idiot. God damn it. Yeah, the double click's back. Drag. Nope, drag, not double click, you stupid fuck. There we go. So 1972. Yeah, it's been 50 years since. Yeah, 48. So Vietnam was back before you were even born, man. No, you were still born. I gotta do the math, man. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Screw it. I hate math. Alright, so right now it's 2020. You say you're 67. So you were born in 1953. So yeah, you were 19 during Vietnam. Gotcha. That was my bad. I wasn't doing the math right. Yeah, I'm stupid. Don't get on me about it. But yeah, if you were in during 1972, you were 19 years old. Damn, that's young to be in war, man. I was 20... During the war, I was 20... Not Vietnam. This recent one. I'm trying to figure out how old I was. I was... 23? 22 or 23. So yeah, 19 in war? Fuck that. Screw it, I'm just gonna do the same thing. So yeah, sorry for calling you a liar, man. The math works, I'm just an idiot. Sorry about that. So yeah, I said that we're not idiots here, but yes we are. We are idiots here. Alright, let's, screw it. I'm gonna put, spotlight. Yeah, it's just, I suck at math, so don't take it personal, man. Where were you stationed, though? That's the question. Yeah, we'll put you there. You right there. There we go. Oh, you were the last of the draftees, huh? Was it 1975? I could have sworn the war ended in 72. You guys are gonna force me to look this shit up, aren't you? Damn it. No, it was 1975. Went from November 1955 to April of 1975. So I was wrong. I thought it was 72. So yeah, I was completely wrong about all that. So we're good. Time was funny. Yeah. It's hard to believe there's still people alive from the Vietnam War. There was a lot of shit going on then. A lot of stuff that you start to feel long term, like all the gas and everything that they were spreading at the time. That shit will kill you quick. Lied about there to go. What? Waza, I have no idea what you're trying to say. I think you're trying to say people lied about their age to go to Vietnam, but yeah, some people did. Cleopatra is closer to the iPhone than she is to the building of the Great Pyramids at Giza. Nobody knows, really. I mean, they have an estimate of when the pyramids were built, but nobody has an exact date of when they were built. Nobody knows how old they are. Because they did find evidence that at least the Sphinx is a lot older than people thought. A lot older, like 10,000 years older. So nobody really knows for sure. Everyone has their moments. Well, that was my moment. You were at least on it about a rich. Well, of course, I don't have a reason not to be. I made a mistake. It's all good. With age comes, stupidity. Us older guys, we all know that. We get kind of dumb when we get older. We get less, I wouldn't say we get more impatient. We take less time with shit that doesn't matter, I guess. I don't know how to put it. Been called worse like baby killer. Yeah, so were we, man. That makes no fucking sense. Fucking hippies and fucking hipsters. They're the same thing, pretty much. But yeah, it's... A lot of people talk shit to me when I came back. I was like, dude, what the fuck? I don't understand it. Anyways. Yeah, I was in the reserves when I was there, when I was in Iraq. And I came back. You have the people who are completely full of shit who say, "Oh, thanks for your..." What do they say? "Thank you for your service," or some shit like that. I'm like, don't fucking thank me for my service. Too many people sit there and talk shit about soldiers behind their back, and then they thank you for your service to your face. I'm like, don't fucking thank me. For one, you have no idea what you're thanking me for. You've probably never even left the town that you live in. So don't be fucking thanking me. Never thank a soldier for their service. It's very degrading, and they take it as an insult. Also, never call a soldier a hero. Because I've seen heroes. I'm not a fucking hero. So don't call me one. Because it's kind of... taken away what real heroes went through to legitimately be called a hero. So yeah, don't call a soldier a hero. Don't thank them for their service. And if they want you to thank them for their service, it's because they weren't a real soldier. They were probably a desk jockey. And don't ask a soldier how many people he's killed. I swear to God, the next person who asks me that shit, I'm gonna knock the fuck out of him. It's one of those things. Don't ask that stupid shit. Rich all mods, good to go. What spawn point should I use? Good question. Well, look for one of the medical rooms. I don't think I have this one named. Hold on. Alright, let's say medical room here. There you go. Go to that one. There you are. Yeah, let me catch up in the chat. And get in Discord, man. You should have the Discord saved. Rusty, do not use the Dragon Hauler. You wreck that shit, I'll be pissed. Hold on. You guys are getting too fast in the chat. I can't keep up. Waza sent Rusty friends invite. Yeah, 1975. Rusty, use the Dragon Hauler. Stay away from the Dragon Hauler. Okay, cool. Check a song called Red Gum. Nah, not right now. Agent Orange, not Asian Orange. What the fuck, Waza? Agent. A-G-E-N-T kind of thing. And get the fuck away from my ship with that grinder. Or no, you got a welder, my bad. Then went to Korea after that. Yeah, I miss Korea. I don't miss it, I missed going to it. I didn't quite make it in time to go. All the war crime shit that happened then, yeah. Oh, there wasn't a whole lot. I mean, there were some. All the war crime. Yeah, the Sphinx was built ages before. Nobody knows. Nobody knows. Everybody has a different opinion. Imagine what the ancient structures looked like when the civilizations that built them were around. Apparently the pyramids were freaking awesome. They were beautiful. But yeah, the Sphinx actually had a human head. Or not a human head, but an actual... some say it's a lion. Others say it's a, like a Doberman. Not a Doberman. Yeah, a Doberman. It was shrine to, I think it was Set. Not sure. One of those. Imagine what the ancient. I already read that. Most vets come back PTSD because they know it was all a waste of time. Not really. Honestly, I think PTSD is one of the biggest bullshit things that have ever been made. Yes, you do get a lot of soldiers who are very affected by what they see. But the thing with PTSD is you get people, it's so easy to claim benefits off of PTSD. I mean, you could just have a guy who's sat at a desk his entire career, go to a counselor and say, hey, I have PTSD, and then they get a medical out, and now they're collecting a paycheck for 100%. When you get injured in the military, you get a percentage of how injured you are, or what injury you had gives you a certain percentage. If you get a 100%, you actually get 100% of the pay that you had when you got out. So they get a medical out because they got PTSD and collect a free paycheck for the rest of their lives. When they sat at a desk their whole fucking career, never fired a gun, never been shot at, but it's so easy to claim PTSD. I think it's the biggest bullshit that has ever come. And people, they fucking milk it. A lot of people claim PTSD who don't have PTSD. And most of the time, it's just... when you're a soldier for a certain amount of time, it's hard to come back to the civilian world. And you start to get depressed. Because the civilian world and the military world are completely different worlds. Like, 100% different. And it's like grabbing up your entire family just one night and overnight moving them to, say, Iraq and living there for the rest of your life. And having to take in the culture and live as an Iraqi. It's a completely different world. And once you get accustomed to that and then try to come back to the United States, then you would understand how hard it is to be a soldier coming to the civilian world. It's still hard for me. I still have issues with it. But when I got out of the military and came back to the States after 11 years, oh, I had a hell of a time. Killing people is not easy. Well, it's not just about killing people. It's about the training, sometimes killing people, but yeah, it's not really easy. If you ever hear somebody talk about all the people they've killed and they brag about it, it's because they've never actually killed anyone. It's called stolen valor. They're trying to say they did all these things in the military but didn't, because people who have actually done that stuff don't talk about it. You think the PTSD sets in because they have no time to decompress, they do not receive adequate deprogramming. It's not about programming, man. And that's the thing, layman's. The term layman's means someone who has no idea what they're talking about, basically. When it comes to being in the military, it's not about being, or leaving the military, it's not about being deprogrammed. It's about learning how to live around undisciplined, self-centered people again. Because in the military, what they do is when you go through basic training, they knock you down. They try to get rid of the bad habits that you had before you joined. So they yell at you. It used to be like in Vietnam area, they used to beat you, yell at you, make you do exercises. They try to get out the bad habits. So that way they can teach you discipline habits, like military habits. So it's not about becoming deprogramming, it's about a different way of life. And soldiers are also trained not to be self-centered. They're trained that you obey the rules. You do what you're told, because if you don't, people can get killed, and if what you were told to do is wrong, like an illegal order, you still follow that order and then later report it. You don't question orders as they're given, because it could get people killed. And then when I came back to the States, I had issues with the way I saw people acting. I had been away from America for 11 years, and then I came back and saw how undisciplined and self-centered a lot of Americans are. Pretty much overprivileged. And if I never would have joined the military, I would have never have known any of that. Traveling while I was in the military, going to third world countries and stuff like that, I learned a lot about the world, and I learned just how privileged people in the United States are. And that's what made it difficult for me to come back. It's because I knew just how undisciplined people were, because I've seen the rest of the world. And seeing people argue about dumb shit, treating people like crap, it bugs the shit out of me. Anyways, let's stop going off about that. Most people actually get PTSD, but the effects fade quickly for 90+%. Yeah, usually it's just people, they get so much attention from PTSD that they get used to the attention sometimes, so it's subconscious. You got people that say hearing gunfire at a range claiming PTSD. Yeah, those people are just dumb as shit. I mean, a person who drops their ice cream cone saying, I got PTSD now, I just want to slap the shit out of. That does make sense, Rich, about PTSD. Yeah, some PTSD is bullshit. Usually it's difficult to reaccumulate back into society. I'm in, I'll meet you on the top of the holler, toilet break, so I don't hold you back. Sorry, I've been chatting. We've been going off about dumb shit. You were medically separated for a back injury and got 20% from the army and 50% for a back injury? Bullshit, man. For a back injury, you should be getting 100%. Can you still work? If you can't work and it's a back injury, that's 100%, man. Most guys you talk to say the same thing about coming back from war. Yeah, it's hard. Cats are like Egyptian gods in Egypt. If a person harms one, they get in a lot of trouble. Not anymore. But back in the day, like 10,000 years ago, yeah. 10 years ago, 3 people of my buddies deployed to the Marines, Iraq and Afghanistan. 2 of them came back fine. 1 came back a full-blown alcoholic. Sits in the bar all day talking about being a soldier, no life. Yeah, that's one of those people that, I don't want to say anything bad about your friend, but that's one of those people who lived a sheltered life, never saw anything bad, thinks the world is full of pixies and rainbows, and then they go and see war, and then all of a sudden they can't get over what they saw because they pretty much grew up as pussies. As they just live sheltered lives. It's not that bad. I mean, my whole childhood, that's all I saw. I saw people treating each other like shit. I've seen people killed before the age of 18. I've seen people killed. I've seen animals killed. I did not live a sheltered life. My family were poor. So I didn't have shit when I was growing up. So I saw a lot. So I went to war, saw a lot more shit, but as far as I was concerned, it was just life. It was just more of the same shit. So it didn't affect me too much. After joining the military and seeing how the world really is, it showed me how spoiled the USA is, and they don't even know it. And you're correct on getting out. It's hard to deal with people. Yeah, it is. But yeah, Americans are very self-centered, selfish. They got a high sense of entitlement. They think they could do anything they want whenever they want to whoever they want. But yeah, not everybody. There are some good people out there, but the majority of Americans are just complete pieces of shit. Where can I find to join? Huh? You have to add me on the friends list, but I'm not gonna worry about that now. I'd have to delete people off my friends list on Steam, and I'm not gonna go into that right now. The civilians taking their lives for granted. Nah, it's just people need to stop worrying about dumb shit. Like, how many different fucking genders there are? Who gives a fucking shit? I mean, is your life that shallow and stupid that you need to worry about there being more genders? That just shows how privileged you are. That you can sit there and waste your time about dumb shit like that. Rich, have you seen a combat vet? Hold on. Combat veteran YouTube channel? Yeah, I've seen a few. I bet you'd get a good laugh from him. I think I've seen his videos. Not sure if it's the one I'm thinking of, but I've seen a few of them. There are a few. And yeah, they're fun. They do... there's a group of guys that do videos about what it's like to be a soldier. And it is kind of funny, and they also put some half-naked women in there too. So yeah, it's a good channel for soldiers. Yes, you are still mobile with your back injury, just constant pain. I'm pretty sure that should have been 100%. Well, no, if you're still mobile, I guess it would be 50 or 70, somewhere around there. I'm not sure. That's up to the VA, I guess. When you were 9 or an Iraqi... When I was 9, an Iraqi rocket hit the street next to mine in Iran. I've been angry and moody since, but yes, life is good here in Canada. When you were 9, an Iraqi rocket? What? Hit the street next to mine in Iran. You lived in Iran or what? When you were 9? Yeah, I think that's what you mean. Yeah, same things happen to me. RPGs, stuff like that. I have... Let's see, I was shot twice. I was hit with an RPG. Just got some shrapnel, just cut me up a little bit, nothing big. I was hit by a truck. Yeah, I think that's it. The major injuries, I think that's about all I got. But yeah, no, the grenade. I forgot about the grenade. And then a bunch of bar fights. Yeah, I got this big-ass scar on the back of my head from a bar fight. So yeah, that would be considered a major injury. But yeah, Sheltered is right, bro. He's also the same type that freaks out on the 4th of July because his PTSD loves the attention. Yeah, he's just looking for attention. That's all that is. Loves the attention of being a victim. My other two buddies barely talk about their service. Barely. I think you mean barely. Yeah, soldiers don't like talking about it. I don't know why. I mean, it's pretty good experience to talk about. It also helps other people learn. But it's just one of those things. It's hard to talk about when you know other people won't understand. I think that's what it is. You can't understand unless you've actually been there. That's why I think we don't like talking about it. What am I building today? Trying to get the stuff we got done in the videos, but I've been kind of procrastinating on it and talking to you guys. My bad. I'm trying to catch up in the chat. I'll get there. I just keep rambling. There's also a lot of pride. I don't have a whole lot of pride. I don't deal with bullshit. I will put a person in their place. Definitely. But as far as pride, nah. I wouldn't think so. Maybe a little. Not sure. Your headset isn't working so far, buddy. Bear with me, okay? Yeah, that's me in front of you. Give me 5, yeah? And access to cargo. Yeah, the cargo containers on that big ship. There's 2 of them. They have plenty of shit in them. You can go ahead and build something if you want. I love your streams, dude. Good. Except for times like now when I'm just fucking rambling. Let's work on the task at hand. Yeah, I'm getting there. Just trying to catch up in the chat, man. Everybody keeps talking. But yeah, when we're live streaming, all we're doing is we're just chatting, hanging out. That's what the live streams are good for. And right now everybody's kicking off in the chat, so I'm trying to make sure I'm getting to everybody. Cooler. Oh, hey, Cooler, what's up? 84, whereabouts in Canada? I'm in... Oh, you were the one who said... Oh, yeah. I'm a dumbass. Never mind, Cooler. My bad. Who forgets about a goddamn grenade? Good point. Well, let's see. The grenade was the first one. No, the RPG was first. Then I got shot. Then I got a grenade. Then I got shot again. The grenade... I'm trying to think of why I forgot about that. I'm an idiot, I guess. So you got more hurt in a bar than a grenade. Yeah, actually. That's probably why I forgot about the grenade, because it really didn't do a whole lot. It just gave me a few scratches. It was far enough away that it didn't really do a whole lot. And it was... It's hard to explain. The grenade was on a hill. And I was at an angle where I was standing was enough of an angle to where the grenade only sent a little bit of shrapnel to me. I got lucky, pretty much. But it didn't really hurt me, so that's probably why I just didn't think of it. Where did you get shot? The first time I got shot in actually Germany. The second time was in Iraq. I was in... I'm trying to remember the town. It was either Kirkuk or... Kirkuk or what's the other... Tikrit. It was in one of those. I can't remember which one it was. It was up by the mountains. I got shot in the stomach, but that's what you're asking. The first time, and the other time I got kind of in the side. So it just took out some fat, which was okay because I was starting to gain weight at the time. I didn't mind losing some of that fat, even though it's just a little bit. One of the biggest things I have run across about being a vet and talking about it, that it can bring up memories that you would rather forget. Some of the vets I have run across. The thing about memories is, good or bad, they made you the person that you are. So it's actually, it feels good to remember some of the bad, because it reminds you of some of the shit that you've been through and you're still alive. So it's not really that bad. It actually kind of makes you feel good to still be walking around. Still, if it's close enough to hit you, that's damn scary. It's more of the surprise than anything. Like when you get shot, I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't really, like, when the bullet hits you, it hurts. But after a second, the pain goes away, and you don't realize until there's blood. Like, it wasn't the actual pain that I was worried about the first time. It was just the fact that I thought I was going to die. It scared the shit out of me. That was the worst part. But it was surprisingly, it wasn't that painful. I mean, it hurt, but it wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Once you pull the pin, Mr. Grenade is no longer your friend. Not true, Peter. When you pull the pin, you can put it back in. Yep, the pin goes back in as long as you, what is it called? The lever. Shit, I forget. As long as you're holding on to the lever and you don't depress it, you can still put the pin back in. But if you depress the lever and then push it back in, that's called milking it. It will blow up in your hand. So make sure you don't let off the pressure and put the pin back in. But anyways, so yeah, we need to get back to building. We've been talking enough about that kind of shit. Get to work, Rusty. Go build something, dude. Why? Oh, that vehicle's turned off. Okay. Yeah, we need to weld this up. Rusty's gonna die here in a second because welders are gonna kill him. So, welders. But yeah, every soldier understands that people get curious, so they ask a lot of dumb questions sometimes. And usually a soldier will ask or will answer those questions, but usually just don't ask a lot of questions. Oh, I'm out of power. Hold on. The spoon. Thank you. How do I forget fucking spoon? You can't seem to find your server. That's because you have to add me to Steam, man. I already said it like 5 times. Why did you tip up like that? Shouldn't be doing that. Alright, let's go ahead and get into her and see how she do. Why is she dipping? Why are you dipping down? Hold on. What the hell is going on with this thing? Oh, power. Hold on. Batteries are on recharge. I think it's these 3. Actually, let's go ahead and choose them all. Let's get them to discharge. That was the problem. Alright, we're good. Anything damaged? No, I think we're good. I forgot I put the batteries on recharge. And there we go. Now we're flying. So yeah, the best way to test out a vehicle, spacebar, D, and W. Hold them down. So, with all those thrusters, we're only using 84% of the power. Which means 4 batteries is plenty. Alright, now we need to get this thing on the trailer. The batteries should be done by now. They should be fully recharged on the truck right now, so we can go ahead and shut things off. Then at some point I need to fix the ship. Hold on. I need cameras. View. And would you drag, please? Double click bullshit. Come on. There we go. Try to get this docked up real quick. So I do need to also get the thruster set up, put them on the toolbar. We don't need to do that now. At some point I do. So what we do need to do is we need to make sure the inertia dampeners on this thing are off. So I do need to set that up. Before we dock, I needed to set that up. So, cockpit. Oh no, I need to go to G. Hold on. G. Inertia dampeners off. Right, we'll dock up. Then I can turn them off. Go. Now I get out of the cockpit, nothing happens. So, if I would have gotten out of the cockpit with the inertia dampeners on, this whole thing would have flipped around. It would have been horrible. But yeah, we can go ahead and turn off. Let's go ahead and check on the batteries real quick. Give me a second. Actually, let's leave it running. We need to charge everything. Recharge. There we go. Let's find the batteries for... I think it's these ones. 7 minutes. So yeah, we got 7 minutes until all the batteries on this thing are fully charged. Let's go and double check. The other ones are small batteries. So they should be done. Yep, done. What about these ones? Where are the... Oh, those are to the trailer. They're done. So yeah, we just have to wait 7 minutes for the ones on this guy. And then this is good to take out. Try to see if we can't find ourselves a location for a base. So one of the spots that I was thinking of, which is the best spot right now because it gives me a little bit more room, is somewhere in this hill. I was thinking right in here. But the issue is I need height at some point for the ideas that I have in mind. I'm not going to go through those. We're going to leave those for the recordings. But if it works out, it should be kind of cool. Is that just plants? Yeah, plant. So right here would be another spot, like right here in this rock. But the issue is trying to get this whole thing flat. That would be a bitch. Because I would have to bring the vehicle in, the truck. I'd have to bring it in this way. Also, I want to try to get off the ice. I want to build somewhere else, not on the ice anymore. Because the truck and the trailer, they travel a lot better on land than they do on the ice. They actually suck on the ice. But yeah, kind of a spot like that, try to find a flat place with a big hill. Yeah, over here is not a great idea. We're gonna have to take the recon ship around a little bit, try to find something. Shells off, grenades aren't even worth remembering. Yeah. Well, that's what an RPG is too. It's just a rocket propelled grenade. Well, you could do it from a launcher, or you could even do it from a rifle. The one I got hit by came from a rifle. So yeah, the other place that I was thinking about, and why I have the blocks over here, and it's raining too, was right here. Now, this is not half bad. I could do the entry right into there, but the problem is it's not tall enough. Or it might be tall enough. Might be. It might be. But like I said, if I can avoid it, I'd like to stay off the ice. The problem is, trying to find a flat enough area is going to suck. So I think I had... Oh, this... Nah, that's not better. This is too shallow. Yeah, I think I had the block set up right here. Into that hill. But yeah, I don't think this is going to be Tall enough. Oh, about right there is about 10 blocks. That's 10 blocks high right there, I think. Well, maybe it is. Yeah, I think for right now, unless we can find a better spot, this is where I'm going to build. But yeah, we'll take the recon ship out, look at some of the area around us. We also need to find some ores as well. But yeah, I know the ship is smoking. It needs some repairs. Luckily, I didn't do too much damage. Oh, I did a bit. I took out a lot of the bottom. That's okay. I was thinking about doing a redesign anyways. So it's beneficial. Let's get out of the rain. It's kind of loud. Yeah, if you guys want to, you can go ahead and set up the projector. Build whatever you want. We got plenty of components, so go at it. Rich, I sent your request and good time, dude. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna get it to it in this stream. The stream was already half over. The it would take me time to figure out who to delete, so I think we'll have to wait until you'll have to wait until next stream, man. Sorry. Power ship is smoking. Yeah. Why turn off inertia dampers? Because if I don't, the whole thing will freak out. It's in the video, man. Did you even watch the video where I connected it up? Go watch that, and you'll see why you want to disengage inertia dampeners. Peter probably. That way the thrusters do not fight with the vehicle when it is being towed. If not, it will try to correct itself or move a different direction. No, Drifter. You need to go watch the video too and see what happened. I actually did that. As soon as you get out of the cockpit, if you leave inertia dampeners on, watch the video. The last video that I just put out last night. Watch it and see what happens. The ship will start to dance and get destroyed if the dampeners are on when docked. There you go, Ludwig. At least somebody watched the damn video. The ship will start to dance. Yeah. Gotcha. I haven't played much with trailers. Neither have I. I didn't know that until I accidentally did it one time when I was trying to test things out. You also usually turn off all the thrusters anyways. It's not the thrusters that you have to worry about. It's the gyros. The gyros are the issue when you try to connect it to a trailer. They start to go crazy. I think it has something to do with the rotors. Not sure. Because it's kind of like the rotor just freaks out. Now you need to make a road grader with drills to flatten out an area. That would be a good idea. The problem is that you can't get it flat. Like smooth flat. With the drills, it leaves bumpy roads. It would be nice if we could get it like totally flat, but that's not a thing in Space Engineers, so. Mainly what Drifter said, but the clang part I blame on what I said. The rotary hinge that connect to the trailer are not locked as to allow for movement, and locked to ship with active inertia makes the whole thing cling out. Yeah, pretty much. But when it's attached to a trailer, no, it would be because it's a subgrid. So if I was moving along, like I was driving the truck and I was going forward, the inertia dampeners on the recon ship would try to go against that momentum and try to stop the ship. So yeah, that would normally be the reason, but because of the rotors and hinges, it causes the whole thing to cling out. So yeah, pretty much both. But yeah, go watch the video, man. That'll answer all your questions. Don't turn off your gyros or your thrusters. Thrusters, yeah, maybe, because they do use a lot of power even when idle. But yeah, gyros and stuff like that, don't turn off. Because the problem with turning those off is well, I at least forget that they're turned off. And it screws me up. But I guess I was also saving myself from Claim 2. Yeah, you were. Yeah, it won't be flat, but you put down roads anyway to flatten out. Nah, I don't like the whole road thing. If we had stuff in the game that would allow us to make curves and turns and stuff like that, then maybe. But yeah, I don't like roads. Who else is on here? It looks like Drifter. Alright. So what I gotta figure out now is it looks like someone might have shut off. No, power's on. We're good. It looked like somebody turned off the power just a minute ago, but I think we're good. Is the rain gone yet? No. Yeah, we'll get this repaired. I have to make a construction ship. Try to get all this repaired at some point. But it looks like mostly we're just missing armor blocks. We're not missing anything expensive. Yeah, it looks like just armor blocks. Alright, so I think it's been 7 minutes by now, so we can go ahead and take out... Let's go ahead and shut you down. Nah, first let's go ahead and disconnect the ship. So I also need to get the batteries on in a group. That's not the right group. That's the small batteries. So this one, and that one. Let's go ahead and put those to discharge. Alright, since I'm in the cockpit, this should not matter, but let's go ahead and save anyways. Alright. Inertia dampeners. Yep, there it goes. See? There you go. I was able to save it, though. I think. Nope, trailer's upside down. I wasn't able to save it. That's okay. Ah, well. But yeah, that's why you turn off inertia dampers. I wasn't planning on showing it, but there it is. Alright, let's go and turn off the engines. So yeah, I'll figure out something to get it turned over. Won't be too difficult. Actually, let's do that real quick. Before I forget. I think I got resources on me. Yep, there we go. We'll get rid of that in a second. Alright, so I might have to disconnect it. Which I don't want to do. You know what? Let's do it this way. Let me try. I'm gonna have to try to use the... I don't want to go off the tire. If you try to do a landing gear to a tire, that's just asking for claim. So is that. Yep. So yeah, they have not fixed the game. So that wasn't an issue before. It looks like with the new update, they might have added some more clinginess to it. But yeah, I need to do a reload real quick. Screw it. Exit main menu, save changes, no. Just real quick. And then continue. Alright, so I gotta engage inertia dampeners after I disconnect. Well, at least now we know. you've forgotten to turn off the gyros back on before. Now I have a pre-flight and post-flight checklist. Alright, if that works for you, man. May I ask you for the coordinates for the lake? Man. Like the place would like to play on it on my own game. Oh, the okay, you're not on the server. I was about to say, if you don't know how to find the location, then you're really new. And I don't have time to show you how to play the game. But yeah, if you want to know where this location is, go ahead and it's this one. Screenshot that. That's the coordinates right there. You can go ahead and pause and get those coordinates. That's for this location. Alright, let's do this again. So, easy, and pull away. There we go. Much better. And then we'll put these on charge. Nope, not auto, charge. And turn off the engine. Yeah, if you want to, Drifter, you could go ahead and build yourself another recon ship. The blueprint should be on the... Are you in Discord? Okay. Yeah, it should be, the blueprint should be on the projector. You just have to turn the projector on. If you want to build one of these or build your own.
Yep.
Alright, so the cool thing about this ship is we got a ton of lights. Oh, I didn't put the lights on it, did I? No, I did not. Well, one light I forgot. So we have 2 lights in the front, and then we have 1 light at the bottom. I did put like 2 on there. I just forgot to add that. That's okay. I think it's on the blueprint. But yeah, let's go ahead and tilt back up a little bit and tilt this way. And see what else we can find. What I would like to find is a piece of land that's pretty flat, is on a hill and not a cliffside, like over there where I've built before. Yeah, I need to turn off a couple gyros. Hold on. This thing returns way too fast. It's only 4 gyros too. Yep, there we go, much better. So yeah, I don't want to build on another cliff like we did over there. I want to do something on a hill like this, but have a flat surface we could drive out of. It's not going to be easy to find around this area. You know what? I got an idea. I think I might know a spot. For the trailer, you can use the rotors and hinges to upright it. No, the wheels will actually keep it from turning over. You kind of have to get like a ship to do it. It's a lot of work, man. If you tip over that trailer, it is hell to try to get it back over. So yeah, be careful of that. So this is a spot I was thinking of. So we still have plenty of area, plenty of room to build in. But it's not like a complete cliff. And the cool thing about it is not only I don't have to build all the way at the bottom. I could build halfway up and just use like a bridge or a ramp to get down. Or on the other side, the side of the hill over here. Yeah, this is why I build ships the way that I do. Because of my flying style. So... Actually, this is really not bad. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Hold on. The detector is not working. What we need to do is turn it off, turn it back on, see if that works. There we go. Now it's working. We've got iron. Yeah, silver and gold is one I'm still missing on the survival series. The devs have really screwed the game up. Yeah, they do every time there's a major update. It's just, it comes with the territory now. Guest appearance, Black Clang, yeah. Have you been blocked? No, you're not blocked. Should be able to join. We lost connection. Or no, I had to restart. I had to log out, log back, or yeah, you know what I mean. Could you change the rotor limits to keep it from twisting 360, and would it keep it from tipping, or would it explode when it did hit the limit? You can set the limit, but well, the thing that I'm worried about is that when it hits the limit, it might cause the truck to tip over. So it's better that the trailer tips over instead of the entire truck. That's what I'm worried about. But I guess I don't know. Well, it's something I could try. I would just have to figure out what angle. But yeah, all you have to do is set the upper and lower limits, and it still does it. Even though you don't have the torque or the braking set, it still sets that stop where it doesn't allow it to go over it. Or it used to work that way. I'd have to see if it still works that way or not. So this spot right here might actually work. So it's got a nice flat surface. For the exit. The only problem is it kind of tips down that way a little bit. It kind of tips like this a little bit. Yeah, like right about there. So yeah, that's not quite flat. It's close, but not quite. It'll make things a little bit more difficult, but not too difficult. I could work with it. Let's check up top and see how much room we have. So we have 23 minutes at when we're using all the thrusters, so... Oh, hey, look what I found. Gold and silver, holy shit. Right where I want to build the base, that sucks. So yeah, we have all this area up here that we could build on. So this is one prospect. This is not half bad. I could use this. That hill right there won't work. It's too shallow. I need a little bit steeper. Oh, hold on. What is that one? Iron? Oh no, that's way too rough. Yeah, this terrain is way too rough. If we're gonna be using rovers, especially the truck with a trailer, I don't want to be... Actually, might actually make a really good road. No, right here is a little too steep. I'd have trouble with the truck. Nah, will not do right there. It was close though. It looked kind of good. You know what? Let's try something. I got another idea. So, the last time I built the tunnel boring machine, I was talking about maybe drilling through the entire mountain, all the way to the other side, and building a base over there somewhere. Let's see, because at some point I do want to build the tunnel boring machine again, for those people who have not seen it or don't know how to build it. Yeah, just do me a favor and be careful of that, Rusty. Why are you taking that out in the first place? Stop. Hit 6. Oh, he disconnected. Alright, let's go ahead and try to get it stopped. Yeah, he disconnected in the seat, so now I can't get in. Damn it, Rusty. Oh god, yeah, cobalt and iron over there. Yeah, please don't be taking that vehicle out, Rusty, if you can hear me. Because if you get disconnected and you lose that vehicle, I have to build a new one. You know what, screw it. It only takes a couple minutes to build it, so have fun. Have at it. It's all good. Alright. Oh yeah, I was talking about building a hole through the trailer. So we were talking about doing a tunnel that goes all the way through the mountain right here. So this is the exact same place. Now, this side is not great for a base because of the ice lake. It would be nice, but it just traveling on the ice kind of sucks. So what I want to do is see what's on the other side. And if we could build a decent base over there. Keep an eye out on this mountain. Yeah, no, I don't want to build shit on a mountain. That'd be stupid. But we'll keep an eye out over here. Now, let's go to the other side. The tunnel is a good idea. So yeah, the other side is over here. Alright, let's go down. Oh hey, there's silicon, magnesium, and what was that, iron? I think. Silver and gold. Shit. Well, there's more. Why is it everywhere I'm thinking about building a base there's silver and gold? The problem is that there's just nowhere that's flat enough over here. Just checking them out now, but it doesn't show. Yeah, if you want to take that, go ahead. I could build another one. We got plenty of components. It's not a big deal. Alright, there is iron, gold. Yeah, this is a little too rough, ain't it? Right, so there's the new GPS. So what I would need to do is I would need to try to angle the tunnel. The tunnel boring machine. The worm, whatever I called it. Actually, I think once we bore through, we'd actually be over here somewhere. I think, like, right here. Oh, shit. Nope, do not crash. We're good. See, that's why I designed these ships like that. Hitting F5 like there is no tomorrow. But yeah, that's why I designed the ships the way that I do. for shit like that when I'm not paying attention to where I'm going. So I think right here. The issue is if I build the tunnel flat with the ice, the tunnel would actually go below here. I think is where it came out. It was like 50 meters below right there. Or a little over here, somewhere around there. So I could turn it to come out over here. Because this is the lowest point. Problem is there's really nowhere. The terrain over here isn't really good for vehicles. So I could try to build roads, but I'm not a fan of that idea. You know, we could do an underground railway anyways to the base. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. But yeah, look at the distance. It's about 5 kilometers. So what I would have to do is I would have to build a 5-kilometer tunnel. And if you guys seen the space tether, you would know that 5 kilometers is a lot of freaking blocks. Especially if you try to make it look good. So, I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna do. But yeah, a tunnel would be nice. So I could use that machine again and get it into this series. There's just nowhere really over here to build a base. Oh, hey. Train glitch. Oh, it's gone. Yeah, if we're going to be using rovers, I definitely want something a little bit flatter. This area is just not the greatest. I might have to find a different location or maybe go the other way. Instead of through this mountain, we could go through the other mountain. See what's on the other side. Do I use any mods? Yeah, there's a number of them. I'm kind of in that right now in my survival series. I'm kind of at that. I have a thing for vanilla right now. Since I'm coming out with new ideas, new creations, new blueprints, I always try to build them with vanilla first. And if it works, then I'll kind of make it a little bit better with mods. But yeah, right now I'm building everything with vanilla. Like this guy right here is vanilla. The truck, the trailer, they're vanilla. If I'm not mistaken, this guy, the hauler, I think it's all vanilla too. Yeah, I don't think I used any mods in it. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I keep forgetting the front thrusters aren't that great. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's all vanilla. So yeah, what I try to do is I try to do stuff in vanilla first, put it on the Steam Workshop for everybody else. And then, yeah, I'll get creative. You know, this is not bad right here. Except the exit right there kind of sucks. Iron, cobalt, nice. Yeah. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let me take a better look at this. How about... Nah, that would suck. Let's go to the other side, see what we got. Silicon, magnesium, nickel. Holy shit, is that? No, that would be an even longer tunnel. Christ, that would be long as hell. That's a thick ass mountain. That mountain is thick. Yeah, this area is nothing but mountains. So yeah, this probably wouldn't be a very good spot. This would be a good spot to hide a base. It'd be kind of difficult to see, especially if you're just flying over. You wouldn't fly inside of here. Probably try to stay over the mountains just to travel a little bit faster. So it'd definitely be a good spot to hide. But solar panels would suck here. With all the high mountains, you want to get a whole lot of sun. Hold on, I had a resource over here. This place is kind of cool. Oh, silicon. Yeah, this place is kind of cool. Not for what I'm trying to do, but wouldn't be a bad spot. Let's try to get level and see what kind of land this is. No, it's not completely flat, but it's kind of flat. You can build inside of the cliffs over here. And you're surrounded by mountains on all sides. And then a valley right there, ravine. Yeah, this is a good strategy, strategical location. I hate saying words. I suck at talking. All right, I'm thinking we should go to the equator. Oh, it looks like we found Eniv beacon? Silicon to magnesium, I think that was. Is that an enemy base or is that a friendly? It's probably, I think it's friendly. It's neutral, it's white, so I think so. Oh, there's some more silver. There's ice under there? Yeah, apparently there's ice underneath the ground. Huh. Never seen that before. No, I have. I lie. I've seen that before. Actually, hold on. That right there. Not a good place for a tunnel, but the area around it is pretty flat. Somewhat. Oh, and hey, there's some gold in that rock. Now, there's just not really a spot. What I'm looking for here, let me do it this way. Let's go and land the vehicle. I'll show you what I'm looking for. Yeah, I'll just drop this real quick. Go ahead and shut her down. Save some power a little bit. Let me go ahead and get in creative. I'll show you what I mean. So what I'm looking for is kind of something like this with flat terrain around it, so that way we can drive rovers. This wouldn't be a bad place. It's kind of hidden because of the cliffs. The cliffs also create a natural defense. So what I'm looking for though is I'm looking for a cliff that the double click is back, that does something like this. Yep, double click is back. And then it comes out like this, then goes off to the left. Does kind of like a U. So actually, we go like this. And then on the other side as well. And then my base would go, let's say this is the front of the base. So yeah, kind of something like that. So this wouldn't work. And it's also not very flat. This slant right here won't work either. I'd need a flat surface. The only flat surface you could really find in the game is on the ice. That's what sucks. Let me check the other side. Maybe there might be something. See, kind of like something like this. But the exit out, this would be the front exit. I mean, I guess you could go down that way. Actually, that's not bad. But I would have to build a ramp system and stuff like that. That's just, I want to come straight out of the base onto the ground. I don't want to have to build roads or ramps or anything like that. You need like a hydrogen generator or something. No, I'm good. I don't need a generator or anything. Go looking around some more. I still have those GPSs open. I need to close those. Don't confuse me. Alright, you know what? Let's go ahead and get some altitude. Try to see if we can't find a good terrain from high up. And then we'll see how it looks. Yeah. I'm not feeling it in this area. Trying to tilt my head to the side. Hold on, I think I got something. No, actually. Yep, just looking around, trying to find a good place to build. That's the most important thing. You could build like the greatest base in the world, but if you put it in a shitty location, it ruins the whole aesthetic. Oh, this one would be kind of cool. Hold on, I'll show you in a second. If you were going to do it in an above ground base, This one might actually be kind of cool. Right on the top of here. You would probably have to flatten it out a little bit. Try to find, take it down a little so you have a little bit more room for a base, depending on how big you want to make your base. But that would be easy enough to go ahead and just get rid of some of the stone, make it flatter. And the cool thing about it is when you've done that, you got your base over here. What you could do to get to the rest of the world is just build a bridge across here. An actual bridge, like a kind of like the one in San Francisco. Okay, maybe not. The ground is not very... Yeah, maybe not right here. That's a little bit steeper than I thought it was going to be. Or than it looked. I thought it was just flat ground that went all the way over here. Yeah, that was bad. What is with the stone coloration here? I don't think that's an ore. I think they just have two different types of stone. So yeah, something like that if you were going to do an above ground base right on top of there would be cool. Instead of going that way, maybe go that way, right over there. There's no button set up for the welders. You just have to go in the control panel. If you want to get some set up, go ahead. Oh, he's telling them. Okay, never mind. Might work. So yeah, like I said, I got tons of ideas in my head for building a base. Stuff I've always thought about doing but never got around to it. The problem is trying to find the right location that makes the whole thing work. We got 7 minutes. I probably need to take this back and get it charged up. You know what? Yeah. I think that's what we'll do. We did find a spot that was pretty good.
There's a docking port for you off the bridge.
I'll just put this back on the trailer. Let the engines charge it up.
He got me with the welders.
Did he?
Yeah, I placed a block. He turned them on. I went splat.
Yeah, be careful of the welders. They're extremely strong.
No, small maneuvering room. I hit ceiling the moment it went off. I was like,
gotcha.
out of the way.
Gotcha. So yeah, this spot not the greatest. You know what? Screw it. We'll just do it on the ice. It's fine. What are you relogging?
Yep, it would not give me a respawn location.
I think I said this one was too bumpy. Not exactly what I'm looking for either. You know what? Screw it. This right here is probably the best place I've found. Right there. That's kind of what I'm looking for. The only problem is it comes out on the ice and it might not be tall enough. But we'll have to see as we build. So, first thing I gotta do is I gotta check the cargo container on the truck. If we have room. I need to move resources over there. If not, I can go ahead and build something for transporting resources. I don't want to move the big ship anymore. I just want to leave that. I need to go ahead and put everything on recharge. So 7, turn on the engine. And since we have a shit ton of ice, I could just leave it like this. Not gonna worry about it. I probably should have made sure it was in park. But I think we'll be fine. Alright. So I'm good. Alright. So that guy's ready to go. Let's go ahead and get this out of the middle of the ice before somebody doesn't see it and runs it over. Oh, the brakes were on. Cool. There we go. Actually, you know what? I do need to get that ship out of the way anyways. So yeah, I'll go ahead and move it over to where I want to build. Screw it. Let's go ahead and take this over there as well. Yeah, this thing you definitely need to be careful about turning. Don't turn too sharp or it will tip over the trailer. With wider tires, if you made this thing wider, it wouldn't tip over so easily. But then that would kind of mess up the aesthetics. It wouldn't look so good. So yeah, when you're turning, take it easy. So yeah, we'll get this guy over here. Because it does have a survival kit on it. You can respawn at this truck. Oh shit, okay. Yeah, I almost tipped it right there. Oh wow. That's what happens when you brake when going too fast. That was actually kind of cool. We didn't break anything. It looks like the there's more gold down there. Great, right where I want to fucking build. Every single time. Right in front of my spot, there's always gold or something I really need. That's okay, we had more up there. God damn, I can't see a damn thing. Let's get it up here. Oh, this is gonna suck. I gotta bring that big ass ship over here without being able to see a damn thing. Alright, park. Yeah, we'll just leave it running for right now. Why? Kinda looks like the thrusters are firing. Let's turn those fucking things off. I'll go ahead and get a, oops. A group set up. We don't need them for a while, so let's just do it. So G groups, brake, thrust, toggle blocks on and off. There we go. I don't usually like to turn off the thrusters, but I'm gonna do it this time. There we go. Where the fuck? Okay, this way. I'm getting lost because of the damn fog. This fog is thick. You left it in park? Cool. So what are you building over there, Drifter? Is your mic muted? Oh, you just built a drill ship? Gotcha. Oh, he's AFK. Gotcha. I think I'm gonna wait until the fog goes away before I try to move the big ship. That's probably smart. Looks like he's building a recon ship. Cool. Nice little cute thing. Not that bad. I don't see... Oh, the thrusters were probably modded thrusters. Ah, probably. Alright, so am I still in creative? Yes, I am. I do kind of like the new button panels as well. Because now you can actually see the button and what it does. So yeah, I like the new button panels. There we go. Oh, and of course now that the fog goes... Oh no, it looks dark because it's foggy. Gotcha. You know what? Screw it. We're probably going to crash this damn thing anyways. So, I don't give a shit. Let's just get it over there. E, up, forward. Is it not rising at all? Am I? I can't tell if I'm in first person or not. Hold on. There we go. Is it still locked? Hold on. I can't see because of the fucking fog. Yeah, the connector is still connected. Hold on. Oops. There we go. It looks like the fog wasn't the fog. That was the exhaust from the thrusters. No, it was fog because we were way over there. For a second I thought it was just the exhaust from the ship, but no, I forgot we were way over there and still had it. So yeah, in atmosphere this thing moves very, very slowly, but that's kind of the way it's designed. In atmosphere, it's not meant to move quickly. It's kind of realistic. I mean, it's a big cargo hauler. Realistically, this thing would not be able to move like a fighter. It would be kind of slow like this. But stopping it can kind of be a bitch a little bit, so it's gonna take a while to stop it. Actually, it's slowing down pretty quick. It's not taking as long as I thought it would. Damn. So yeah, I just want to get it close enough so we can go ahead and get the resources from it. I also need to go ahead and bring up that hinge. Connector. There we go. Oh, tip over that way. That did not work. Why did you? Are you locked? It's not locked. It is on. Oh, because I'm double clicking again. There it goes. Yeah, maybe if I try to put my mouse in a different USB port, maybe that might work. Alright, so that's where I'm going to be building. So I want to go ahead and put it over here so it's out of the way. So what we're going to do is there's a couple of designs that I have to figure out. Best thing to do when you're trying to figure out designs is to go into creative. Figure out the design and then go ahead and build it in survival. So that's what I'm going to do. We're going to go ahead and get into creative real quick. Try to figure out how I want to build this, and then we'll go back into survival and get it built. Oh, I lost the landing gear in the front. That sucks. Alright. I'll get a projector on this thing at some point. Yeah, I'll get a projector on it, and then we'll get a welding ship and weld it back up. And then at some point I need to get this built in survival as well. I don't know, I like the way the ramp looks when it's folded up, but when it folds down it doesn't look all that great. Oh, I don't know. We'll see. So I'll show you guys what I'm thinking of. Hold on. Oh. It sounded like someone's here. Someone just came in, but my dogs didn't bark. Whenever my dogs hear someone go on the porch, they bark. No matter if it's me, the people I live with, they bark at everybody. So it's kind of weird that I didn't hear the dogs barking and I heard someone come up. But it's fine. Not something I'm worried about. Alright, so there is a blueprint. I went looking. For a blueprint. Now this is just going to help me out with some ideas. Try to get... It's kind of difficult to visualize things, especially really big things, when you never created them before. So I do have a blueprint from the Steam Workshop, which is exactly, well, not exactly, but close to what I'm trying to build. Of course, my base will be a little bit different. It'll be a little bit more practical, but this will give a good idea. So this is the fire base from Halo Wars. This is, Halo Wars is kind of just like a, I don't even know how to put it. It's one of those games where you start out with a base and then you expand and then you build armies and you attack. It kind of looks like a above head, like when you're in the air pointing down at the base and building it that way. I don't know. I know what they're called. I just can't think of it right now. But it was a really fun game back in the day. Actually, if I thought people were still playing it, I might even play it again. But yeah, what you had when you started out as the good guys, or the humans, you start out with the small base like this. So basically what would happen when you start out, you can build the Warthog and I think a couple of other things like repair drones and stuff like that. You build them in this base right here, and the Warthogs come out of this ramp. So this was the idea that I had back in the day before I even started playing Space Engineers. So, like I said, I've always had, like, I never wrote any books or anything, but I always had ideas for cool designs for bases and ships and stuff like that. That's why I kind of like Space Engineers. This, when I first saw it, when I started playing the game, I thought it was a really cool idea for a base, but didn't really have the tools to build something like this. And then I started playing Space Engineers, and I completely forgot about it until one day. I don't remember how I thought about it again, but I've always wanted to design a base like this. And now Space Engineers gives me that opportunity. So of course this thing was designed way before some of the DLCs. It looks like it's a pretty old design. So, and it's not my design. All that it will do is I kind of want the same thing. So the fire base has this area right here, which I'll set up as kind of like turret defense. Yeah, so around the base you would have turrets, and in these rooms right here is where you would control those turrets. This would also be a place where your players can come up to the front, and these would be kind of like gun ports. This right here is a ramp that utilizes rotors. Now, this ramp is not made to move. It's not supposed to move. It's just so you can make a less steep ramp. Because I already know that the truck and trailer will not be able to get up this. So what I need to do is I need to drop this so that this right here is flat with the ice. Then we'll have both on the sides. But what I want to do, the ideas that I had, let me turn off my AC real quick. I said I wasn't going to go into this, but since we're here, we're going to go into it. Let's see. There's a bunch of ideas I had. So this ramp would still be the same, except in my version, I would be able to lift the ramp. It would lift to be even with these blocks, but I'm thinking about making it a little bit higher. Because if I could lift this ramp right here up to, say, right here, I could put a second level of vehicles. So the bottom level would be like cargo and stuff like that. Second level would be like military vehicles with turrets and shit like that. I don't think I'm going to do that though. I mean, it would have been a good idea, but nah, I'm not going to do that. But this ramp right here will be able to go up. Once those gates are closed, the ramp comes up. And I'm thinking about making another way of getting into the base. So not for vehicles, but for people. So right over here would be like doors, so you can get inside. For people who are not military, like civilians or whatever, they can pull up right here onto this ramp, which will actually be up, and they can get inside. And then whenever somebody needs to get down into the garage, this thing will drop and they could just roll inside. Now, the original Firebase doesn't do that. But it would be cool, I think. Another thing the Firebase does, which I don't think I'll be able to do, is this thing is dropped by another ship. It comes in two sections, which actually weld up right here. So what I would like is I would like to have from here to, say, the front outside of the mountain, and everything from here back will be inside of the mountain. That might be cool. Maybe. But that's how it drops onto a planet when you start the game, or when you start the world. And another thing it does is this part right here, this command center. When it's dropped on a planet, the command center is actually up here. And then when it's placed and it's put into position and it's welded together, the command center actually comes back. Now, it would be cool if I could figure out a way for this to do that. But for it to actually be functional, I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, I seriously doubt that's going to happen. So a couple things I need to keep an eye out for. I kind of have to do it the same way that this guy did it. Because what I need is... Well, that's going to be an issue too. Yeah, that'd be an issue. I can make it smaller. The issue is the airtight hangar doors. If I try to do this all in vanilla, which I'm going to have to change that up. I might not be able to do it in all vanilla. What I would have to have is I would have airtight hangar doors on the top and the bottom, but the problem is I can't drive a vehicle over these things. Especially not with the trailer. It would bounce around too much and it would tip. But I wouldn't be able to close it up because the airtight hangar doors only come up to that block right there. You need ones on the top and the bottom. They're 3 tall, but the door is open to 2. That's why you can only do numbers of 2 for the airtight hangar doors. Would be nice if they gave us some longer ones, but we don't have longer ones, so I might have to get a mod for that. So that way they could come from the top all the way down to the bottom. And then of course, to make it airtight, this guy did blast doors. Yeah, he did blast doors for the entire floor. I would have to do regular blocks so I can make it airtight. So yeah, what it does is the gates do come down, but this area is still open. So many freaking ideas. Alright, so the command center would still be the same. It'd still be a command center. 1 second. Yeah, I started smoking again. On the inside, what you have is... I want to try to build this to go with the truck and trailer. So one thing I was thinking about doing, if we go out to the truck real quick, is having everything on the back detachable. So that way you can switch out what type of cargo this thing hauls. So I think probably the whole platform from here to there would be able to be detached. And then I would have an overhead crane, which does create another problem. Right up here, instead of that opening, I would have an overhead crane, like right here, which would actually come down, pick up that cargo attachment, whatever you want to call it, lift it up, and put it into these little spots right here. And then extra vehicles that you have, like the Warthog, stuff like that, you can just hide in here. They would have their own little service bay. I would have to widen them out so I could actually fit the truck in here. This is not long enough for the truck. But I would also need to be able to find a way of turning the truck around. If there's enough room for me to just drive it, to back it up and then pull it forward, to turn it around, I'll just do that. That's one less thing I have to figure out. Yeah, I just spawned this base in, don't worry about it. We're just taking a look at it. Is that a Rust Raider? No, not entirely. It started out as a Rust Raider, but it's changed up a lot. I did a lot to it. Real-time strategy, bro. My favorite genre since Command and Conquer. Oh, Halo Wars? Yeah, that was a fun game, man. I loved it. Until you get those motherfuckers that spend all their... Right in the beginning, all they do is get resources to make like 100 fucking Warthogs and then attack you with them. and the whole scenario is over in like 10 minutes. I hated that shit. Looks very nice. Yeah, it would be cool if I could get it working the way I want. So yeah, the whole thing would be wider. All this right now that we're sitting in, this would be inside of the mountain. But another thing I would want. Admin creative wake up. Yes, please. Yes, cheating, but I'm okay with it. Oh, we're not going to use this space. It's helping me try to... Well, it's helping me try to picture how I want to do it, and it's also helpful to show you guys so you guys can picture what I'm talking about. One day you were thinking of building a base, and Bitfighter and Drifter reminded you of this one. Oh yeah, I think so. No, I found the base before. I already had the blueprint. And then I forgot about it. Yeah, I forgot about it and then they reminded me. Yes, all the live streams are co-op. Everybody's welcome to join if you're on my Steam Workshop or my Steam friend list. Rusty, stop. What are you doing? I'm going to delete this. I don't know what he's doing. Anyways, so these right here actually go downhill, which I would just flatten them out so I could put vehicles in here easier. I would have to figure out a conveyor system so I could load and unload vehicles. I'd probably have to go underneath, which means I'd have to put connectors underneath the vehicles. I don't know. I'd have to figure that one out. But the grand prize, the grand idea that I have is that overhead winch or the overhead crane. That one is going to be interesting if I can get it to work. So what I'm thinking, if you've ever gone to a dockyard and you've seen an overhead crane, pretty much what they have is a crane that just goes back and forth. It moves back and forth this way. Like over here, it would pick an item up, pick it up, and then just move forward and drop it here. Now it can also go side to side as well, but the whole crane itself is on wheels that just go straight forward and backwards. Now if I could get that to work for here, where I had an overhead crane, and this right here could be the control room, because I did want to do something like this for air vehicles as well. If I could do an overhead crane which would be able to drop the attachments for the truck into each one of these bays, and then it could come over, pick it up, bring it to the center, and then load it onto the truck. I don't know if I would be able to get that to work. That one would be difficult. That'd be really hard. Free resources. Yeah, stop cheating, man. What are you thinking? I also don't think we'll have the resources to finish it. This is a lot of resources to build something like this. This would also take me a lot of time as well. But the best way to do it is just one thing at a time. So first thing I would have to do is I'd have to figure out where to start it. So that way this would be level with the ice. Because all I want to do is I don't want to go down this ramp right here. What I want to do is I want to bring a vehicle up this ramp and just come straight out to the ice from this block. So I need to try to get this level with the ice, which is going to be difficult as shit. Because whenever you place a block, like on the ice, it only puts it halfway in the ground. So what I'm going to have to do first thing is I'm going to have to spend some time doing something like this. I got to find a spot that is lower than the ice. Like right here, maybe. And I got to make sure it's lined up the way that I want it. So I think right there. No, actually, right here would be... no, that might be low enough. Yeah, double click is back. Yep, double click is back. It's always when I click and then let go, it does it. See? I don't know why. I don't know why it does that. So yeah, that won't work. It's too high. So probably what I would have to do... I don't know. I don't know what I would have to do. I would have to... I'd figure it out. I already do have it. I think I have that set up. I think it's just a little bit higher. I do have it set up in the survival world. But it's just barely too high. Just barely. Another way I could try to do it. Let me try this. Wonder if this would work. No, that would be the top. It still only does it halfway. Pistons? I don't know if that would work. But probably what I would have to do is I'd have to... The way I did it in the other world is I found a spot that was low enough. Actually, I think it was over here. It was just barely low enough. Now see, here's the issue. You can't have the block on a subgrid. Pistons wouldn't work. It has to be a part of the main grid or it won't merge with the ground, with the voxels. If it's on a subgrid, it won't merge. If you place it above, it won't merge. So you actually need to do it like this. Or you also wouldn't be able to build either. Because if it's on a subgrid and it's not connected to the ground, it won't let you build inside of the ground. So like right now, I could build into the ground. If it was on this block, which is not connected to the voxel, it would actually stop me. See? It won't let me actually build into the ground. So you can't do that with pistons, even if you convert it to a station. But the problem is in my survivor world I did get it, but it's still like, here's the block. I think it's like right here. It's from here to here is still above the ice. So it would be a very small ramp and I'd be able to get over it easily, but it would be nice if I was completely level with the ice. The only thing I can't really change is I think this width right here. I want to start out with a width that is big enough for me to put the truck in there sideways. Plus a couple of blocks. So that way it's easy to turn around. That's why I'd have to do the whole thing wider. So I think this would be wide enough. Yeah, I think that'd be wide enough to turn it around. I think that would work. And then Control C. Oh no, Control... Shit, wrong one. I hit Control C, I meant to hit Control V. Where's just the truck? There, let's just grab this one. So yeah, as far as the angle of the ramp, that would be perfect, except right here, I would high center. I want to be able to get over it. So let me take off the brake. Hold on. There we go. So yeah, right there, high center. So yeah, the this is the 1x2 ramp, which is the most shallow ramp that we have in the game right now, vanilla. So that would not work. I'd get high centered and I would get stuck. With the trailer on, it would be even worse than that. Ugh. Okay, screw it. So either I need to figure out a way of doing this ramp, which would have to sit on top of the ice, or I just try to make this flat with the ice. I'd rather try to make it flat with the ice. The ramp would have to stay the same because of those guys. I think the truck would fit in here easily. Yep, it fits in here easily. The issue, hold on, let me back it up so I can show you what I'm talking about. If I have, try to zoom this out so we can see. If I have the trailer attached and I come over this spot right here from the ramp to the floor, I'm worried that the trailer might hit. Might be okay though. But yeah, the other issue would be I don't have enough room to turn around, as you can see. So yeah, this whole area, this bay, I would widen out, make it a little bit taller, because the truck is also too tall to fit in there. So these levels I would actually lift up. So it was lucky that someone already built something like this, so I could actually see what the hell it is, or how to do it. But they did a really good job. The only thing the game doesn't do is the game doesn't show you the inside of the fire base. All you see is about an angle like this. So you're able to tell that there is a ramp right there, kind of like this. So you can tell that there's a ramp right there, but you can't tell what's on the inside. So all of this is just out of his imagination, as far as I know. So he did all this. So the outside, I can copy from the game, because there is a design for it, or a blueprint. But the inside, yeah, I don't think there's anything that I can copy off of. Now, of course, I would change up a lot of things, though. This right here, I would love to keep, so that way I can get air vehicles in and out. But I don't think I'll be able to do it right here, because there's really no place to put. Well, I guess you could put them here at the top, and there is a walkway through the back that goes all the way down so you can get to the different bays. But trying to fly an air vehicle down from there and into these slots might not be the easiest. And you know what? With the overhead crane, I don't have to put it into these bays. I can put them in the back over here and just stack them in the back. The other thing I could do with that is the manufacturing facility would be behind this wall. So what I could have is I could have connectors down here so that when I use the overhead crane, I could bring it over here to drop it if it's full of stuff. Drop it right here, put it on the connectors, and then let it go and let it unload automatically. And then grab another one off of one of the shelves, put it on the vehicle, and the vehicle's ready to go back out. So that's the idea that I had. But the question is, would that work? And would I be able to get it to work? And I've been neglecting the chat, my bad. Go away for a few minutes and suddenly huge base. Yeah, I'm going to delete this in a second. I just used it to show everybody. Gantry cranes. Yep, pretty much. Same thing. Overhead cranes, gantry cranes. There's a few different names for them. Not sure if you can pistons will make it hard because you have to set stops with sensors. Yeah, what I would have to do is I'd have to have a piston for each bay. Well, each side. So like right here, there are 3 different bays on either side. So what I would need is I would need 3 different pistons. One that will extend to the center of this bay, another one that would extend it to the center of this bay, and then another one that would extend it to the center of this bay. And set each one at a different stop, at a different length. So when I go down to a button panel and I hit the button, like 1, 2, or 3 to tell it which bay to go to, that will activate a certain piston, or pistons if it needs more than one. Problem is, there's not a whole lot of room for in this design, but like I said, all this will be inside of the mountain, so I can make it as big as I fucking want. But that's how I would do the pistons to go from bay to bay. That's simple, that's easy. I would just need 3 pistons and then set them up, try to get the distance set up. The hard part is figuring out how to get it to lift things up. How to lift it up, how to get it into the bay, and how to drop it. And then back up, and then go back to reset. Also, another thing you have to worry about is nobody is an expert driver. I don't want to set it up to where I have to get the vehicle perfectly in the right spot in order for the crane to drop it. What I would do is, let me go ahead and spawn this in real quick. It's easier to show it this way. What I would have to do is I would have to set up the pistons with sensors. So what I would do is reset would be like over here. That would be 1, which would be even with that. So I might not even need, I might only need 2 pistons. One for that one and that one, because reset would be even with this one. So what I would do is I would set up sensors to detect this ship. Let's go ahead and turn off. There we go. Set up sensors to detect a truck. So small grid. So it would cause the pistons to extend until the sensors detect the front end. And that would do this axis. Or axes. And then I would set up another sensor to do the sideways. So yeah, all it would do is it would keep moving until it detects the ship, and then it will stop. That way, no matter if the truck is in the center or if it's way over here on the left, the crane would still be able to sense it and pick it up. That's a tough one, though. Yeah, I just have to figure out how to set that up. Anyways. Build and repair. I'm not gonna fucking... Rusty, you know better. You know I don't like that fucking mod. Use... Fucking train. Use pistons to move just above ice. Convert to station, then build under it. You won't be able to because it's a subgrid. Use... Where'd it go? Use the crane to turn the truck. The thing is it's... You wouldn't really do that in real life. So I don't really like using the crane to do it like we did in the base that's inside of the mountain right now with that little rover I have. I did it with that, and I don't really like it. No, if you want to turn a vehicle around, you would do a turntable. Kind of like they do at the rail yards to turn around locomotives. I would do something like that. Yeah, a spinning floor. Yeah, a turntable. If you create a circular platform that rotates the vehicle 180. You can't create a circular platform. Not with vanilla parts. And even without vanilla parts. You can't do it. Because of the collisions. And yes, they did a revamp of the collisions, but they didn't do that much of a revamp. So yeah, you could get mods that have different shaped blocks or different shaped blast doors. But the collision is still screwy. I mean, I could probably maybe get it to work, but the issue with that is if I did a turntable, try to get it as round as possible. Let me show you. Let's go outside, I'll show you. Ooh, do not die. So let's say I build a turntable kind of like this. Of course, it's not to scale, but it'll give you a good idea of what I'm talking about. The issue is there would be a gap. So if I built it so there's a gap right there, and then to be able to turn it and have enough room, I would have to build it kind of like this. Oops. Then get rid of that, and then go ahead and put in a block like that. And then of course this would go all the way around. So not exactly like that, but kind of something like that. Now the problem is you have this gap, and that would just look like complete shit. So even if you did it with half blocks or stuff like that, it would still look like crap. Or you could do it with a piston. Sorry, I got a runny nose right now. Let's put down a block, I'll show you. So what you could do is you could build a square one or a rectangle. Do it like this. With the new collision, this would work. Maybe. We could actually test it out and see if it would work. It might. Actually, I would have to add a rotor to it too. But this will give you an idea of what I'm talking about. So you would have your platform all the way around it. Then what you could do is you can lift it up. Oh, I don't have... Let me grab a battery. Yeah, it doesn't have to be too high. It just has to be above the blocks. So let's say 2.7 meters. First. Okay. Is it not gonna... Huh. There it goes. So if you lift it up to where it's just above the blocks and you had a rotor on the tip of the piston, now you could turn it around. Thanks to the new collisions, you could make it flat so it looks like there is no gap and these are blocks that are connected. So it'd be kind of like a hidden trap. Or a hidden room. That would be actually cool now. You could do that now. But yeah, if this still didn't work, what we would use is blast doors, since their collision is like a little tiny bit less than a full block. Of course, the lift would be more obvious, but you could do it. So yeah, then a piston with the rotor on top just to turn it around 180 degrees. So if I was going to do it, that's what I would do, which I probably will do. But I still need to make sure that I have enough room inside that I can do that. Right now, there isn't. See, I just not even close to enough room to do that. Well, maybe. Hold on. If I do it right in the middle, no, not enough room. Yeah, I would have to widen this thing out anyways, so. So yeah, that's one idea that I got, is the turntable, the overhead crane, or the gantry crane, whatever you want to call it. Of course, the ramp turns into another another gate, which goes up to here. No, it actually goes up to there. I'll have to figure out how I want to do that. So that way you can have access to a door on this side. I thought about trying to make the control room so it goes forward, but I don't know if I'll be able to do that. Because the originally in the game, the whole thing is on a rail system. I could if I tried, but the whole thing would not be airtight. The only way of moving it is to make it where it's not airtight. And if you have this on another planet, like the Mars planet, the alien planet, or you put it on the moon, you need it to be airtight. Then we need to find places for a bunch of vents. I need to make sure that I keep... This thing is not survival ready. This blueprint. I don't remember even seeing working vents in it at all. No. I don't think so. Yeah, this thing is just about looks. It's not survival ready, so of course I would have to change the entire interior so I can make it survival ready. So basically the only thing that I would do that was even close to this design is the outer shell. But I'm not going to do it the same way as he did. There's a few things that I want to change up to make it a little bit smoother, make it look a little bit more solid. But he had some good ideas. This thing actually looks really good. It's impressive. If you create a circular platform that rotates, yeah, circular platforms are not a thing in this game. Connectors on the loading platform, piston out of the center, up down runner. What I'm thinking about doing is the issue that we would have is if I put the overhead crane right here, I would have to get rid of the entire ceiling so I can move it all the way over. So this design would definitely go out the window. And it would be a really big crane. It'd be ugly as shit, but it'd be kind of look industrial. It'd look kind of cool. And if it works, it would definitely be cool because it'd be worth having. So what I would have is I would have pistons that go this way. So I would need 2 pistons that go this way on both sides. I'll put them right in the middle. I don't know if I think I should be able to do that. We should have enough room. Because it would just make it more stable and able to lift a little bit higher if I had pistons going this way on that side and pistons going this way on that side. I would just have to time the pistons, make sure the pistons go at the same speed and they go in the right direction, or it'd cause some issues. Then I would also have pistons that go this way as well. Same thing, right in the middle. Then I would have to figure out coverings for the pistons. So not just, the bottom wouldn't need it, like down here where the shelves are, I wouldn't need it. But on the top, I would need it so I could have a ceiling, an airtight ceiling. So, but I would still want to try to hide the pistons, so I'd have to figure that one out. And the only problem is, the biggest problem is, I would probably need a piston that comes down. No, I wouldn't. Yeah, no, yeah, I would. Because I can figure it out to where I'll probably use a landing gear to just lock on and pick it up. But the issue is I would need a piston because when I get it to the center, I would need to bring it down to put it on the truck. So what I'm thinking, it would have to go up a little bit higher. Because I think each container would come up to about right here. Somewhere around there. Then we would need 2 for the piston. 1, 2. Then we need 3 for the landing gear. So what I think the best thing to do is put the running gears on... What the hell was that? I need to go back in the chat. Put the running gears on large pistons, and then the one that comes down with the landing gear, put that on small pistons. Of course, it would have to be even more pistons. Or I could just do it with rotors and blocks. Or no, not rotors, hinges. Now that we got the hinges. Just build like a crane arm that moves around. But then I'd have to set up the timing. I would have to set up the distances, the rotations. I'd have to make sure everything was timed perfectly. Yeah, the overhead crane, it would be possible. But it's going to be a bitch. So yeah, what I would need is I would need a number of buttons. Not only would I need a button for the second and third bay, because I can set it up to where this is default. No, I'd need a button for that as well, so I could bring it back to reset. So I would need one for that bay, this bay, and that bay, but I also need another button for this bay, that bay, and that bay. So... yeah. But have it so it automatically goes to that bay. And then have a separate button. It would only have to be one button to bring it back to load up the truck. Because every time it gets to one bay, all you would have to do is have everything reverse. No. Yeah, the problem is getting the truck into position. So yeah, that would be 6, 7, and then you would have reset, which is 8. 8 buttons just to control the thing. My brain right now is scrambled just a little bit. But there is another way I could do it. Instead of doing an over-the-head crane and putting stuff in these bays, like I said, I could still do the overhead crane, but this time all it does is go forward. Then it comes down, picks up stuff that's on the truck, and just brings it back over here. That would be easier. It'd be less complicated. And it's probably the best thing to do. But I would need to set it up so I can do 3 rows. Because we would have the fuel tanker, which is the hydrogen. We would have cargo. And then I would need a spare... No, I'd need 4. Because I would need the tanker, a spare tanker, cargo, a spare cargo. So that way when I drop... When when I drop one off, I could pick up the other and put it back on the truck so it could go back out. Or, instead of putting them back there, I could put them on the sides. But then I would still have to set up the overhead crane. But then I wouldn't have to worry about it trying to get into this tight area. That's probably the best option. But the cool thing about that is I could also set this gate up as a way of getting air vehicles out. Of course, I'd have to figure out how to close the gate. But if we're inside of the mountain, it would actually have to be higher, because I think the base, once I get it built, it's only going to be about right there. So about right here. But what I would want to do is I would want to put the exit for the air vehicles even with this up here. I don't think it would actually come back this far. I think it would come to about right here. No, it'd be over here. So yeah, I'd make it even with this. So yeah, you bring an air vehicle over here, the gate will open up. That I'd put right here. Ships would come down, turn, go into a bay, turn back around, and land. And then when they want to get out of here, they just go forward, turn sideways, go up, and go. So yeah, I got ideas bouncing around. Transfer controls can use cockpit input for exact controls with WASD. Huh? What are you talking about? What do you mean by transfer controls? Is that a mod or what? Script? Put connectors on your containers where pistons connect. Yeah, no shit, dude. Put like a roadblock on the ground where you can only drive so far. That's not the issue. That's not the issue. And no, I wouldn't do that. I got other ideas though. Your way raise, thanks for the join. Maybe I'll catch you another time. Thanks, buddy. Yep, have a good one, Rusty. Transfer control script. Gotcha. I'd have to look that up and see how it works to see if it's something I could use. There is another way that I could do it. Maybe. But it would require thrusters. I don't feel like doing that. Can you friend me on Steam? My Steam is full right now. I have to delete someone. I'm not going to do that right now. The Steam stream is almost over anyways. Raise the square table up a block right before you spin and set it back down. Yeah, we already went over that, man. Might have to make your truck trailer to clear the ramp. No, I just need to make a ramp to clear it. It's easier to change the ramp than it is to change the truck. Yeah, I'll check it out. But yeah, that's what I would want to do. It's kind of something like this. So the first thing I would need to do is, like I said, we would have to place the blocks where they need to go. These blocks right here. So that way we could try to get a level with the ice and we could figure out where we need to start, because this would be our starting position. Then I would have to figure out the angle of the ramp. I'd have to make sure that the truck and trailer can get in there. Like this angle right here is good enough. I think this angle is fine. This angle is perfect. But then what you need to do is you need to figure out the length of the ramp and where your gates need to go and where the edge goes. With the collision the way it is right now, yeah, that goes over this block. So I wouldn't be able to do... I'd probably do this one with the blast doors. The reason he did it with regular blocks was so that he could add the stuff to give it texture, make it look different. Which is better than doing blast doors, giving it texture and stuff like that. Because what I would actually do, instead of doing stuff like that, now that we have the DLCs, this base was created before the DLCs. So what I would do is catwalks. Take a catwalk. Put a light underneath it. Actually, let me try to turn this. So, yeah, right like this. And just put catwalks. That. Well, oh, that grid right there, that block right there is blocking. But yeah, then take that and put lights underneath the ramp. So down in there somewhere. And then you could do that. Actually, I'd probably put it in here to be the same as the truck. And then do the same in here. Now what I need to do is I need to figure out a way of doing this ramp. Blocks on each side. Because these grates right here are not even with blast doors. I would have to do regular blocks. If I could find a way of getting these blocks to match up that block, getting these edges to match, that's what I would do. But the thing is, I might have to do the same thing he did here. Maybe. I think I can figure it out to where I don't need to. But yeah, it's just, I mean, look at the little bit that you would have to change. Actually, let me try something. Oh, this thing is in symmetry. If I lifted that ramp, because if I do the hinge from there, it's not going to be exactly the same. It's actually going to go this way a little bit more. I think I could do that. So what I'm talking about is the way he has this connected is he has a rotor on this side and a rotor on this side. That rotor right there is not connected. I think this one right over here is. So if we get rid of that block, the ramp is now free. It's free to move. I don't think it's connected. Yeah. So he was actually pretty damn creative. He used these right here with the walkways, the old ones, to kind of match them up, which is creative as shit. That actually is better than anything I could have thought of. I need to get some power real quick. But yeah, what you would have to do is you'd have to spend some time trying to perfect it and see if you could do this. Try to do this. If it doesn't work, try something else. And just find whatever works best for you. That's what Space Engineers is about. So yeah, once we get the ramp figured out, actually let me go ahead and get rid of this block. Yeah, I think it's in the side of the ice. That's why it's still, yeah, it's sitting still because of the ice. Another thing I would have to figure out is once I have the ramp up, like it'll be right here, we'll have this open area with nothing in it. So I would need to close this off to kind of make it look different. Now, of course, these gates are always going to be closed if that ramp is up. That'll be the last thing that happens. As the gates go up or go down, once they're done going down, then the ramp would go up. So you would never actually be able to see any of this back here. But still, I want to try to make it look somewhat decent. But yeah, I'd pretty much have to do it almost the same size as he did. I think I could probably either make it shorter or longer. So that way I could try to make solid blocks over here and then solid blocks for the ramp. It would be easier to design it that way. Yeah, it would just take some work. But as you guys know, I have no trouble with work. I always create shit just to make things more difficult for me and cause a headache and want me to shoot myself. So yeah, another thing they have is all these rooms back here. I think this place gets kind of confusing after a while. Because what I was trying to do is I was trying to find this front room right here. And it took me a while to figure that out. I would not build it like that. I would not make it this convoluted. Or kind of like a maze. I'd make it a little bit more straightforward. But yeah, that's the beginning of it. So that's probably the only thing that would be just like the way this is designed, because there's really no other way I could do it. Is the ramp to get from sea level down to the base. Another thing you would have is this right here would also be grates. Because if this is flat with the ice, you would have weather, like rain, winds, everything else that would cause, if it fell down the ramp, it would flood that entire area. So you would have grates right here, just like we do in the real world. Like in parking lots, not the parking lots, but the buildings that you have to drive into. They have grates right here which drain all the water so it doesn't go into the lower levels and flood everything and kill people. So I would probably put grates right here just to kind of simulate that. And I think if I go from the top down, instead of having the rotors down there, put hinges up here, it'd be easier to try to match this if that was solid blocks. That I'll have to try. But yeah, I think we've had enough of this thing. Yeah, I've had enough. It's gonna take me a really long time to get that done. And to figure everything out. So when I am building the base, I might go down to like one video a week. Because I'll have to get all the armor done, the walls and everything else. And I'll probably only do videos on the complicated designs, trying to get like the ramp, the overhead crane, the turntable, stuff like that. Those would be in videos. Building the actual structure probably wouldn't be in videos because it's not really my design. Somebody else came up with it. So as you see, that was somebody else's blueprint. So I can't really say that I'm the one designing it because somebody has already done it. So that I won't show. But the turntable, the overhead crane, the ramp to get down into the base, the overhead gate to get flying vehicles out, the conveyor system so I could convey everything up. I also have an idea for weapons as well. I'm gonna actually make manned turrets instead of the auto turrets that we have in the game. So turrets that someone actually has to control. I haven't done that in a really long time. That'd be a lot of fun. What else? I'm not exactly sure what else I would do. But yeah, we would still have the shutters, which would actually act as gun ports. Yeah. There's going to be a lot to this base. Just way too much. Another thing that I thought of doing was a autoloader for flying vehicles. So what you would do... Let me... no, not you. Let me go ahead and grab the base again. What I was thinking about doing was another thing I could do with the crane. Oh, excuse me. What is it to set this to gravity again? I forget what it is. G? No. B? There we go. I knew I'd figure it out. Just give me a minute. So the idea I had wouldn't really work with this design. I would have to put the air vehicles in a different bay. But what I was thinking was still having the overhead gate like we do right here. But instead, what would happen is you would come up to a button. You would choose what type of ship you wanted. The ship would automatically be brought out to you. You would jump in and go. You wouldn't have to go through scaffolding, stairs, and all that. It would just be brought out to you. That was something I've tried to do before, and it didn't quite work out. The piston distancing was kind of an issue. I had trouble with it, but I could try it again. So basically all you would need for something like that is I would build it underneath the floor. I would have right here in the floor, I would have the floor would be able to open up and the vehicle would actually come from the bottom. And then the floor would close back up just like the gates up here, so that way you could walk on it and grab your vehicle. The only thing that wouldn't be closed off is the connector that it's connected to. And then when you're done with it, what it would do is the doors that are in the floor, they would open up. The vehicle on the connector would drop down. It would, a rotor would turn it 45 degrees, so it's sitting like sideways like this. And it would just pull it right back in the bay that it belongs. That would be awesome. That would make it, with the hinges, it would actually be a lot easier now. I could probably easily do that. The ramp is easy to fix. Might be. We'll see. The top of ramp is supposed to be level with ground in game. Yeah. The base is supposed to be half underground. Yes, I know, dude. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, we already talked about that, Andrew. Dude, you're just saying stuff that I've already said. Like, a long time ago. Game late to the stream, man. You're just repeating things I've already said. Drop hole building like 3 blocks. Plate is level with ground. Yes, I know, dude. Thank you for treating me like I'm an idiot and I don't know any better. Appreciate that. That wasn't what we were talking about. But yeah. What he was talking about is the CIC control center. Good access from up here. But yeah, the auto feeder for different types of air vehicles, that would be underneath the ground if I did it in a bay like this. But I don't think I'd be able to make that work. I might be able to make that work. So all I would need, I wouldn't need these bays over here. All I would need is a bay. No. Because I do kind of want bays if I build like Jeeps or Dune Rovers like mine. Actually, let's see if this actually fits. Oh, it doesn't fit. Why am I not surprised? This is another vehicle I designed. It's not finished. I've come up with ideas for it. But yeah, this is just a personnel carrier. An APC. Armored personnel carrier. But yeah, if I could put this in the bays. I don't think it's much taller. Well, because of the turrets, it's taller than the truck, but it's about the same. So yeah, I would want bays for stuff like this. Of course, I'd build a smaller recon vehicle as well. Yeah, that's the one we had for Escape from Mars. But yeah, then I would also have smaller ones. I would redesign, I'd build new ships or vessels and stuff like that, and I need a place to put them. So I would need the base. So I could leave these bays like these for wheeled vehicles, for rovers. Do the underground thing for air vehicles. And then have, so I need 3 levels of base. So 1 underground for the air vehicles, 1 above ground for wheeled vehicles, and then have another bay for cargo. Attachments for the truck. Yeah. I think that's the way to do it. That would just, oh man. See, this is the kind of bullshit I do to myself every time. Just the amount of work and preparation and planning and stuff like that that I would need for a base like this. Build it my way. It just takes so much freaking work. But yeah, the CIC, the control center, is up here. Just, you okay? No. There's... I thought it was an elevator. Maybe not. Oh yeah, it's back this way, my bad. I think it was, this one over here. Yeah, this one. My bad. I forgot. I've been up here once. Give me a break. Yep. Here's the control center. Now, in this control center, there's not a whole lot of room. If you've ever seen, like, the cinematics in Halo games inside of a ship, it has a shit ton more room than this. So yeah, I would definitely do a different design for the control center. My control center would come all the way back here. This whole area would be the control center. Then you have a room, probably the commander's room. Well, no, what? Did I have a ladder outside too? Nah. So yeah, this would probably be the commander's kind of like waiting room in Star Trek. This is an exit to get to the top of the base, which I can't climb up. Oh, because there's not another ladder for it. But yeah, this just comes to the top of the base. Kind of like an escape hatch kind of thing. Then there is a hallway in the back as well. Which goes up here, which goes to the control room. I thought there was one. Yeah, there's a bunch of rooms over here as well with a bunch of windows, stuff like that. He did a good job with the design of this base. You can tell he put some thought into it. Yeah, this is the way you get to the top platforms. And then this goes to the very top, which goes to the CIC. And then the second floor, there's like med bays and stuff around here. Program blocks, cargo. No, I think the medical rooms are on the other side. Yeah, I think they're on the other side. Oh, you know what? No, I think they're on the first floor. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, I think they're on the first floor. So here's kind of like another control room. Place. Like I said, this place gets confusing. Like a maze. He did a really good job. You know, if it's... This is not a big base, but you still get lost in it. So you know they put some thought into it. Try to get as much out of it as they could. Remember where the medical rooms are. Oh, this is another exit. This actually comes out the side of the base. Right there. Now, I don't know if the original had this, but I would definitely put it in. Yeah, I thought the medical rooms were right here. Where? Anyways, not important. So what are we doing now? Well, the base I already know. It's gonna take me a really long time to get it figured out. So doing it in a live stream, it's not gonna happen, because it would probably take me a whole live stream. Oops, excuse me. A whole live stream just to figure out the ramp. So yeah, I'll just do that in recordings. Which means, since I'm trying to design the whole thing, I'll probably only get one Space Engineer video out a week. And hopefully I start working in the next few days, so I'll have even less time. So yeah, one video a week I'm gonna try. Of Space Engineers. We still have Kerbal Space Program, which I didn't put a video out this week of Kerbal. And of course Astroneer. Astroneer I'm gonna go until I actually beat the game. With Kerbal Space Program, I think what we'll do is we'll do some Mars missions, build some stations, stuff like that, and then just call it. I started playing Kerbal Space Program because Kerbal Space Program 2 was supposed to come out. But yeah, that got pushed another year. So that didn't work out too well. So I'll do the best I can, try to come up with some designs for Kerbal Space Program. We still have to land on the Mun and Minmus. I haven't done that yet. What else? Oh, 7 Days to Die. I have been thinking about playing that at some point. I had been talking about that with Robin Shield and a couple other guys, but I guess they're doing it, but nobody ever told me about it. I had told them if they were doing it that I'd be in, but I guess I'm the kid that everybody picks last. Nobody wants to play with, so it's all right. But yeah, I've been thinking about 7 Days to Die because there was a really big update since the last time I played. And yeah, I don't know. But yeah, to be honest, I got up about 5 o'clock this morning, so I'm getting really tired. I did have some monsters, but I'm starting to come down from the monsters, so I'm getting even more tired because I had that sugar rush. We didn't get a whole lot done. All we did was build the truck, the trailer, and a recon ship in 7 hours. Is it 7? Yeah, I'd only be stopping about an hour early. That's not bad. But yeah, this is all we got done in this live stream. Mostly because all the hanging out we were doing and talking. Which is why I do this. That's why I live stream. To sit here and chat with you guys, hang out, play some games. I know some people would like to see me get more done. But honestly, I'm just here to have fun, hang out with y'all. Chit chat, talk about dumb shit. If you want to see me get shit done, you just watch my videos. In my videos, I get shit done. It actually kind of sucks that I don't do things like other people. Like, you'll have XP Gamers, you'll have Last Stand Gaming, and you have Splitsy, and Wasted Space. Their videos go into more detail, everyday detail about every little thing. Mining, building, designing, everything. Pretty much all I do is I just go over designs and building. I kind of leave out the grind. I leave out mining. I do a little bit of mining, but I leave most of that out. Welding stuff up, I leave out. It's just extra time for nothing. And I don't want to be one of those YouTubers that just put out a 30-minute video of them mining just so they have content. Because you get a lot of people who just, they hit record, play for 30 minutes, and then stop recording. And then put the video out. I'm not one of those fucking people, and I'll never be one of those fucking people. Because to me, that's kind of chicken shit. But, anyways. So yeah. Man, first time using my phone to watch a live stream. Really, how's it working? You like the slow burn and chatty streams. I like them too. I like chilling with you guys. I'm kind of a lonely person in real life. I don't like people. I hate people. So, interacting in person is not one of my favorite things to do. But sitting here chilling out with you guys, just talking about a game that we all love, I like that. So I kind of do like getting a little social, what do you call it? I'm definitely getting tired now. Social interaction, getting some social. This is the only social interaction I get in my day or in my week, period. I mean, I do see people at work when I work, but I don't really talk as friends. I talk to them about work stuff. So, yeah. And I don't have a whole lot of friends because I'm always busy. I have people that I like, but I don't have people that I hang out with. So, that's you guys. You guys are my hanging out buddies. You hate those people? Yeah, people suck. But anyways, I'm going to go ahead and end the live stream. I know the last few weeks I've been doing shorter live streams. But I do longer live streams than a lot of people. Most people just do like 2 hours and done. I try to do a minimum of 8 hours every week when I live stream, but I don't always get there. It just... I don't know. I just can't figure out anything else to do, and there's only an hour left, which really isn't enough time to really do anything, so... you understand you well, I am quite the same. That record for content? What? Oh, the people that just record for content? Splitsy does that a lot, though. I like Splitsy, but he does that a lot too. He does things just for content. It's kind of a waste of time and pointless, but it's content. Like building a motorcycle. Yeah, it's cool and all, but it's just for content. Just to make a couple of videos. Could argue that the truck, the trailer, not the truck, but the trailer was just me looking for content, and you would be right. The trailer is just a content grab. That's all I did it for. Just something I never did before, and I wanted to see if it was possible. And I decided to record it. So yes, you could say that the trailer was just for content. This whole thing right here, just for content. Building the base we're about to build, arguably, just for content, but it could be cool content if it all works out the way I want it to. But yeah, all that, just content. It's not necessary, and it's definitely not something I would build all the time. But it did work pretty well. The drill trailer, just with 3 drills on it, works really well. I was surprised with that. But yeah, I've noticed XP gamers are really bad at that. He does a lot of boring shit just for content. Shows everything, just starts recording and just does 30 minutes, has a little timer, a little clock. When the clock rings, he's done. He stops recording and then he uploads. Those motherfuckers, man. And then, who else is... Yeah, Splitsy... Yeah, you could tell that's what he's doing as well. Me, I don't record anything until I'm ready to upload it. The way I do it is I record, I edit right after I'm done recording, I render it, I upload it. It takes, well, other than gameplay, it takes about 2 or 3 hours to get a video on YouTube. So all the recording you see me do, I don't save videos. I've tried to do that before, and every time I go back to a video that I did like a week ago and try to edit it, I'm like, nah, I could do that a lot better. And I redo it anyways. So I'm not one of those people that can record 20 videos in advance. I can't. I just can't do it. But anyways, I'm just rambling now because I'm getting tired. Love the stream. I am new to your channel. Well, welcome, man. Yeah, I think I saw you talking before. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and leave this live stream here. Go ahead and log out. I'm not gonna sleep, go to bed yet. I'm gonna try to stay up a little bit later. It's way too early. I just woke up really early to try to get some stuff done. So tomorrow, which is Sunday, is another episode of Astroneer. Then I'm gonna try to get 2 episodes of KSP out this week, and then as much Space Engineers as I can, because we're at that point where we're gonna be building a base. I am gonna do a video on trying to look for ores, seeing if we can't find everything we need. Maybe do some recon, see if we can't find a better spot. But yeah, we'll worry about that in the future. Until then, make sure to like and subscribe, all that good stuff. I'll see y'all in the next one. Peace. Say bye, Drifter. Yeah, you cut out. Say it again.